I'm wondering how many people can hear the music. Bro.
Life, you will never.
Hey, what's up? May result in monetization being permanently disabled on any of your accounts. Oh, you can hear it? You can hear the jazz? Yeah, I put it on in the background for my coffee. Yoink. Actually, I should have lit that candle. I think what I'm waiting for is it's freezing in New York. It's like 20 degrees. Yes, Jason, coming in strong from Twitch. Yes. Okay, what I actually am needing today. Oh, my ass hurts. Hello. Yeah, my ass hurts. I need to find like a more comfortable chair or like a better way of like stretching and like exercising so I don't get like sore from sitting. Anyway, yes, I love seeing you guys in here from Twitch. Yes. That's what I need more of. Anyway, actually I need something from at least somebody at some point who has been a member on my YouTube channel. People who were members on my YouTube channel, and I had over 100, told me that they got an email from YouTube when they cut my YouTube off saying that their membership was paused. I want to be the first Twitch subby so I can have that first badge next to my name. Yes. Okay, so here's what I need, guys. Let me put this up on the screen. I'm going to put this on a badge. Basically, I was told by multiple people who were members on my YouTube channel, and I need this for like purposes of continuing to fight what they've done to me. People told me that, hold on, I need to add a banner with my email. Okay. This little scroll I'm putting right here, okay? Or I guess it's not a scroll. But basically, what happened was, or not what happened was, you guys already know what happened. But basically, anybody who is a member on my YouTube should have gotten an email that said your membership is paused. So I wanted to know if anybody who got that email could forward it to me, because I need it for documentation purposes, because they're trying to gaslight me. They're trying to gaslight me and tell me that they always disabled it. You know, they made it because they have a rule that if you're quote unquote supporting terrorism, then and you know, because like whatever bullshit they come up with, that then they can permanently disable your monetization on a first warning. That's their claim. They're like, oh, if it's a first warning and you know you're promoting terrorism, then we can do it on a first warning. But it's all, they're lying. It's just lies, because like then they're like, well, basically they never notified me that it was being permanently disabled. They said that it was paused, and from what I understand, the people that are my members got notifications saying it was paused, not disabled. So you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but my understanding is, from what I talk to people about, why isn't my charger working? What? Oh, okay. My understanding from what people I talked about were, no, I wasn't shadow banned. I wasn't just shadow banned. I was permanently demonetized. My point is that YouTube never told me I was permanently demonetized until I contacted them. Like, they never told me that. They never gave me a notification saying that I was permanently demonetized. They basically told me that my channel memberships were paused, and then other people who had been members on my channel told me that they were paused. You see what I mean? So there is a difference between having your channel memberships paused. Thank you, Spanner. I appreciate that. Yes, you can become a member on my Ko-Fi too. No, but it's just the whole thing is just so unjust. Okay. So anyway, basically what I'm trying to say is, if you got that email, can you please forward it to my email, because I need it for receipts purposes. I am trying to collect receipts so that I can further prove my case here, that they claim that it says that when they told me they permanently demonetized me, they only told me that when I contacted them, right? So they only told me they permanently demonetized me once I reached out to them through their chat. But they never actually told me through notification, through the notification center in YouTube Studio, or in email, or in the email to any of my members. They never told them that the channel was permanently demonetized. They never said that, because if that was the case, then they should have gotten a notification saying it was canceled, saying it was disabled, saying that it was canceled, disabled, not paused. So I just looked at their thing, and it says, severe violations on YouTube monetization policies may result in monetization being permanently disabled on any of your accounts. What do they mean by on any of your accounts? Okay, because that's different than all. Do they mean permanently disabled on all of your accounts, or on, because may, the operative word being may, and then they say may result in monetization being permanently disabled on any of your accounts. Any of your accounts or all your accounts? Like, why is this shit so vague? It's purposely vague so that they can do whatever they want. If your channel's monetization is paused, not disabled, it means that you need to link an active and approved AdSense for YouTube account. Paused monetization is different than disabled monetization. Paused monetization is different than disabled monetization. Do you guys see what I'm trying to say here? There is more sussery happening. Thank you, guys. All right, let me check. How is my coffee already getting cold? Oh, how annoying. Jacob, the email that you forwarded me, it's not opening. The attachment won't open. It's saying that an error occurred. Yeah, I've only received one. Yeah, I've only received one of the forwarded emails, and it's not allowing me to open the That's weird that a couple of you guys are saying that you sent it. I haven't gotten anything except for only from one person, and the one person I got it from, it's not allowing me to open the email attachment. Maybe it's taking a minute? Whoever's name is Jacob, that's the one I got, and it's saying that the attachment won't open. Yeah, let me check my spam because I'm not seeing anything. Oh, you're right. Some of it is in my spam. All right, how do I... All right, now let me try this. Okay, thank you guys. Thank you guys for sending that. Thank you, Old Boney Bird, and thank you, Leon, for sending that. Okay, so guys, doesn't this seem sus? So you guys forwarded me the email where it says that it's paused. In a state, okay, so you guys send me the emails where it says it was paused, okay? It says, if your channel's monetization is paused, not disabled, it means that you need to link an active AdSense, blah, 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 blah. And then it says at the bottom, pause monetization is different than disabled. So... yeah, please, if you can, oh, Boney Bird, thank you for making that point. I am trying, while simultaneously fighting with YouTube, which, yes, I am going to continue to try to fight with them. I am going to continue to, I want to build Twitch up. So if you can, please go watch this from Twitch. I see a lot of people are on YouTube, a lot of people are on X, but only one person is watching from Twitch. I need more people in Twitch. Also, Twitch has cuter and more fun emojis. The only thing that I've always loved about YouTube, if you're somebody like me and you're not tech savvy, is that it's way more easy to use. It's like more user friendly. Oh, there we go. The emoticons. Then Twitch is, I feel like Twitch is a little bit more like difficult to use. Yay. Thanks, Craig. If you're going over to Twitch from YouTube, get some fun emojis. Thank you, Kimmy. Okay, so hold on, guys. I'm going to go heat up my coffee. Who wants to say hi to my dog? Why? My dog is so cute. My dog is so cute. Hold on. Let me go heat up my coffee. It's getting cold. Hey, good afternoon, everybody. I hope you got your coffee. Unless you're watching from a country where the time zone is like totally off. That Dorito emoticon is funny. Emoji is funny. No! You know what I love about dachshunds is how they don't care about personal space. Oh, it's midnight in India? Okay, so I guess Johan, you can't really have any coffee, okay? It's only 1, or I guess it's 2 here, 2 p.m. here. Why agree? I love how dachshunds don't care about personal space. Like they'll just like walk up on you and like be like, I'm gonna sit here. Blakely Worldwide, baby. True. I'm talking to you guys from all over the world. Yeah, so some of you guys go to Twitch and send me some cute emojis. There's supposed to be like a pickup from like a yikes. Why agree? There's supposed to be a pickup from like a donation center, but they haven't contacted me yet. They told me that once they come, I have to like bring all my stuff out to the front, the curb. But yikes. You're so cute, Fat. But they haven't contacted me yet, and so I can't just like bring it out to the curb yet, or else like I could get in trouble. Like, or like people might just like take it. Wait, what? Well, see, can you clarify that? What you mean by that? You're saying it won't let you subscribe in Twitch? Shout out to the international community. True. I meant to say demonetize. Yes. Okay. So basically, I think a lot of you guys, yep, there's no subscribe button. You can't wait. So you can't. How are people subbing to the channel then? I see people subbing to the channel. Wait, it says, hold on. Let me share this. Look, it says I unlocked an achievement, you guys. You've completed Build a Community. Now you can recognize viewers as VIP. How do I do that? Oh, I still haven't reached affiliate status. They said average of 3 viewers in 11 hours streamed. Okay, so if you guys can... Wait, what's the difference between follow and subscribe? Yeah, what's the difference between following and subscribing? Anyway, oh, I don't think but I don't know if I don't know how to add the subscription button. Oh, so you guys are saying that subscribing on, you guys are saying that subscribing on Twitch is kind of like being a YouTube member? Is that what you're saying? Like how you can pay to be a YouTube member? Right. What I'm saying is being a subscriber on Twitch similar to being a member on YouTube, like a paying member? Okay. I don't know. I don't know if I have that feature yet. So if you guys are not on if you guys are not on Twitch, go to Twitch. It looks like 4 people are on Twitch. If I could get like 10, that'd be nice. Because it's saying that, see how it says path to affiliate? It's still saying that I'm not eligible because I need an average of 3 viewers. And it's saying 1.3. So I guess I need more people to be on Twitch. Yeah, you know what? I think Boney Bird is right. I don't think I have access to paid subs until I become an affiliate. What I want, okay, so more of you guys, please go to Twitch and have funny profile pictures and funny emoticons, okay? Okay, but here's the thing too. Can I just complain a little bit more about YouTube? Them being like, it makes me so mad, the gaslighting, because you guys just sent me some of the emails you forwarded to me, and thank you for doing that, of being like, your membership is paused. It literally says paused is not the same thing as being disabled. It literally says that. It says pause. That's a cute emoji. Some of the emojis over there are really funny. It literally says paused. That is very different than being disabled. Like, that's so ridiculous. Like, there is some kind, to me, there is some kind of chicanery happening. There's some kind of chicanery happening, because tell me why it says paused. Tell me why it says paused. Tell me why it says paused on your email. Tell me why it said paused on my email, and then they're telling me it's permanent demonetization. They also say may, not will. So that tells me that it's left up to their discretion. That's a coffee actual. That is a funny emoji too. That if they're saying may result in permanent demonetization, not will after a warning, because again, I didn't have any strikes or anything. When they say might result in permanent demonetization, not will, shows that it's at their discretion, so they can play games like that, or they can just do it whenever they feel like it. Like if they're saying it may result in demonetization, but it doesn't have to, then that's at their like. If they're saying that it may result in permanent demonetization, but it won't necessarily will, then it's at their discretion and they can just choose to do that. So then why are they sending me paused? That's cute. So then, like, that's what I want to know. Why? It's at the discretion of the person to make it a permanent demonetization or a temporary demonetization or a pause demonetization if they want. It's at their discretion, apparently. Like, there's no rules. There's no, depending on what it is. Depending on what it is, we've got like an enforcement mechanism. It's just whenever the hell they feel like it. It's at their discretion. Okay, so if it's at their discretion, then why? If it's at their discretion and they decide to disable somebody's monetization, tell me why it says paused. Tell me why it says pause. Like, there's some chicanery happening that is not making sense. The math isn't mathing. Hey, Joby, you know what you should do? I see people, thank you for going over to Twitch. That's what I'm trying to do. I want some people over to Twitch because, as you can see on this screen, this is path to affiliate. It's saying that the average viewers that I get on here are only 1.3, and I need an average of 3 in order to do that. Johan, you should change, anyone who goes over to Twitch, you should change your profile picture to make it more like personal or cute instead of these like random default Twitch ones. Hey, yeah, see, actually, I like Boney Bird. because they use their same photo from YouTube, so I easily recognize them. And we need to chat. Okay, so if you guys are in Twitch, yes, definitely chat there. Wait, somebody just put a cute emoji. That's really cute. What is this? Lion hearts, cute emoji. The problem is opening a forwarded email. Okay. Well, if you guys have a screenshot of it too, that works also. Sometimes that helps. What's your Twitch? It's the same as it is here. It's I am Blakely. Let me go to my page so you can see it. Hey. Okay, this is my Twitch. Edit panels. How do you edit the panels? See, why does this have to be so difficult? Edit panel. Add a text panel? Like, I'm sorry, this is not user-friendly, friends. This is not user-friendly. This is very stressful. Look at this. Add this box, add this panel, add this panel. Like, this is not user-friendly, friends. This is very stressful. Hey, Shoe Bomb. Okay, so just want to reiterate one more time that's my email. I am Blakely@gmail.com. And if you were a paying member on my YouTube, and your membership got paused when they demonetized me, please either forward me the email that you got and or just take a screenshot of it and send it to me. That works too. Wait. That's a cute emoji. Hey, Johan. Thank you. We got 12 on Twitch, fam. Oh, I know. I can show you I can tell you how to do it, Donald. You do, what kind of computer do you have? What kind of desktop? Do you have a Mac or a PC? Because on a Mac, I'm not sure actually what it is on a PC. You hit Shift Command 4. That's how you do a screenshot. Oh, it's a PC. Well, how to screenshot on PC. You press PRTSCN key, or it says that you press the Alt and print screen. It says that if you press the print screen on your keyboard, that it'll screenshot your whole thing. Yes, this is what Zaid is saying. This is what they said. Alt. Yeah, do you see this, Donald? People are saying how to do it. For the snipping tool. Okay, cool. Thank you, guys. You guys are so helpful and smart. You really are. You guys were like helping me like navigate like how to understand Twitch last night. Yeah, so anyway, Twitch is good, and I'm glad to see that 12 people are on Twitch, and definitely keep chatting in the comments, and I'll be answering your questions because apparently that helps. Twitch is weird. I don't blame folks. It's like, yeah, it's just it's more complicated. It's not as like simple and user friendly as YouTube is, but obviously YouTube is no, I'm not going to play Cardi B. We're having morning coffee. Look. I have winter jazz on in the background. Yeah, that makes sense. It's for gamers. It's just like, but honestly, that was the reason why I chose YouTube to start streaming on in the first place over Twitch, was because I couldn't figure out how to use Twitch. Like, that was really the only reason why I chose YouTube over Twitch, was because I was like, I don't know how to use this. It's too complicated. Although I know a lot of leftist streamers, can't you use Odyssey or Rumble? Yeah, but you know what's really stressful too about Rumble is that, first of all, I don't know if anybody's even on Rumble. I'm on the left. Where are there even any left content creators on Rumble, or is it all just right wingers? Like, it seems to be a lot of like right wing and then also really extreme right wingers on there. Yeah, that's what I hear. That it's insane, like right wing. Just like, is there anybody on the left on Rumble? Like, but also, I also don't really know how to use Rumble either, because they got bought apparently by locals. And so in order to use Rumble, you have to be like, you have to have a locals community. Like something like that. Like, I think like, yeah, that, from my understanding, that's mostly what it is. It's like a lot of conspiracy theorists and a lot of like extreme right wingers. But yeah, and the very few people that are on the left there, they are usually there because they got fucked over by YouTube, like Richard Medhurst. The only reason why I'm asking is because, are there even anybody on the left who would watch me over there? You know what I mean? Because if it's all right wingers, they're not going to like my content. I got unfollowed by somebody yesterday on Twitter because they found out I was non-binary, even though it says it in my fucking profile. Like, it says in my Twitter bio that I'm non-binary. But this person, I guess, who followed me didn't know that. So when they found out I was, they were like, non-binary, you're a traitor to women, unfollowed. So I was like, I don't know if that's going to be the vibe at Rumble. Like a bunch of people just being mad that I'm non-binary and on the left. No, you know what I'm waiting for, guys? You know what I'm really waiting for, honestly, since no person seems to do it, is us building our own apps. I want the left, or the people in general, not even just the left, like the American people in general, to build our own YouTube and kind of like TikTok and Instagram that is decentralized, that is not controlled by the government or a private corporation, that we own. Now, we've been talking about that for a while because of the TikTok ban and them trying to ban TikTok. We've been talking about wanting to do that for a while, but no one is doing it. No one's doing it. So maybe AI can build it. Maybe AI can build it. Blue Sky is not decentralized, is it? DeepSeek can build apps. Okay, guys, can I run a really crazy idea by you and see what you guys think? What if, okay, we found a way to have DeepSeek build us our own YouTube, alternative, slash are also own TikTok, alternative. What is AT protocol? I don't even know what that means. On DeepSeek, that is decentralized insofar as it is owned insofar as that it's owned just like by the public. Like no one owns it. It's not privately held. All right, I'm going to shout this out one more time before I take it down. If you were previously subscribed to my YouTube channel, this I Am Blakely YouTube channel, and you got an email from YouTube when I got demonetized saying that your membership was paused, if you haven't already, please either forward it to me or take a screenshot of the email and send it to this email right here, iamblakely@gmail.com. There we go. Feels like every time. You can run DeepSeek independently with no restrictions. It apparently can be run on a decent table. Isn't deeping... I don't know. I don't know. I'm not an engineer, so... Wait, it says on here, speaking of Twitch really fast, again. Build a community. How do I do this, you guys? It says you reach 50 followers, get 5 people chatting at the same time. Congrats, now you can grant VIP status to your viewers. And then it says unlock 10 additional VIP badges if you get 20 people chatting at the same time. All right, so how do I do this? Manage the permissions users have for your community. Start by adding your role first. Wait, what's artist? Can you guys see this? What's artist? Right click on any of the chatter and select their role. So I guess you have an option to make somebody a moderator, make someone an artist, or make someone VIP. What's the difference? What's artist? Oh, it just says recognizing artists. Okay. What about VIP? Well, what's VIP? How do I assign roles to people? All right, let me try. There you are, Boney. I'm going to try to do it. Oh, Boney Bird. So you can make 30 VIPs, 5 artists, an editor, and a moderator. All right, well, I'm going to make Old Boney Bird VIP. What does that even mean? Okay. All right, let me try you too, Joanne. Tell me if it does anything. Does it even do anything? Oh, okay. What badge do you have? Yes. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Wait. Wait, if you're over at Twitch, why is it saying you're tweeting from YouTube? You can do a music session here in Twitch. Oh, Dawn, I see now. I see. There's also... I do feel overwhelmed. Beach bum, I do feel overwhelmed. I don't know, Dawn, I just made you VIP. It is overwhelming. That's why I never did it like full time. I went to YouTube. But I have no choice now. Beautiful. Do you want to be VIP shoe bum too? Yeah, somebody told me that YouTube, that Twitch has like a better, that you can hear better in Twitch. Like the sound is better. Wait, what's your handle again? Shoe_bum. Okay. There you are. Yeah, I'm not clicking artist yet because I'm not exactly sure what that entails. Dawn has so many badges from Twitch. Damn. Hello, everyone. Hello, Green. Base Blackbeard. Chad is helping me set up. Wait, what's this? What's so annoying is that I can't copy it. Like, I can't copy this link that you put in here. This is so dumb. Maybe I can pull it from Twitch. We're just setting up my Twitch and trying to get used to it and assigning roles because YouTube is still fucking with my account. Here we go. I opened it. We have 10 on Twitch. Yay. Yes, chatting in Twitch helps. I don't have Twitch. Yeah, I set it up obviously because they've been messing with me. Because YouTube has been messing with me and playing games. doing chicanery like demonetizing my entire channel permanently, but not telling me that my channel was permanently demonetized, and telling me that they paused it, but then sending emails also to my members who were paying members on YouTube to support my channel, sending emails to them saying that my memberships were paused, not saying that they were terminated, not saying that they were permanently disabled, saying that they were paused. Then not telling me that it was permanently disabled till I actually contacted YouTube. And then they're like, oh yeah, it's permanently disabled. I'm like, but I've never had a strike. It's only a warning. They're like, well. We did say that it may. Okay. They're like, well. I know that it says in other parts of our guidelines that we don't take action on a warning. Right? So they're like, I know it says in our guidelines that we don't take action on a warning. Okay? It says that we don't take action on a first warning. But we may. Okay? We may take action on first warning. We may demonetize your channel permanently. We may take action on your account and demonetize your channel permanently on a first warning. But then it also says, which is sus, if your channel's monetization is paused, not disabled, it means that you need to link an active AdSense account, blah, 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 blah. Pause monetization is different from disabled. Curious. Basically, what they've been doing every time I bring up one of these discrepancies from them, whenever I bring up one of the discrepancies from them, like, hey, something is off, like you're not matching what you're claiming, this is not matching what you're claiming, basically every time they just work backwards from their conclusions. Like, basically YouTube decided that they wanted to mess with my account and demonetize my channel. So no matter how much I point out their hypocrisy or their actions not making sense by their own guidelines, they just work backwards from their conclusions to try to be like, oh, well, actually, like, I'll be like, this doesn't make any sense. You're not following your own guidelines. And then they go, oh, yeah, well, actually, we did put May in there. I'm like, you're not following your own guidelines on a first warning. Oh, well, we did also put May in there, but you didn't say that my channel was permanently demonetized. You said it was paused. Oh, did we say paused? You didn't say it was permanently demonetized. You said it was paused. Oh, did we say paused? Did we say pause? Later. Like, basically, they've decided that they wanted to demonetize my channel and hurt my channel. And every time I bring up to them one of their discrepancies or one of their hypocrisies or how what they're saying doesn't add up or how what they're saying doesn't make sense or how what they're saying isn't, the math isn't mathing, or how what they're saying is contradicting their own policies, or how what they're saying is contradicting their own stated rules, or how what they're saying is not matching up to their own community guidelines, like me showing them that what they're saying doesn't add up to their own community guidelines, they just work backwards from their conclusions. They're just like, oh, well, did we say that? Oh, did we have this in our rules? Did we have this in our rules? Did we say paused? Did we say permanent demonetization or did we say pause? Anyway, like, it's so embarrassing. Hey, Mo. Ooh, Mo on Twitch. Mo in the house on Twitch. Yeah, of course I should have gone one warning. That's why I think that they're personally targeting my account. It's crazy. It's so crazy. The way that they've been targeting it. But also YouTube needs to change its rules because it's so insane that they can actually like destroy someone's channel permanently. Like they should change their rules. It shouldn't be like that. There should be mechanisms of enforcement that there should be mechanisms of enforcement that include like step-by-step processes, like warnings, and then warnings, and then a strike, and then taking the video down, and then temporary demonetization. Then to go from 0 to permanent is crazy. To go to permanent demonetization, from 0 to permanent demonetization is crazy. To go from 0 to permanent demonetization is crazy. Just crazy. Ruining people's livelihoods. And I hear you, Shubham, about Lena Khan, but this is something that actually I think that you could get conservatives to fight with you on, because conservatives are always whining about censorship. They're always whining about censorship. And in some cases, they were censored. So, yeah, this is an issue that affects everybody, regardless of what side of the aisle you're on. How are some of you on both? That's crazy. Who is the CEO of X again? Her name is like Linda something. Does anybody remember? Oh no, my computer froze. Linda Yaccarino, thank you. Thank you. I need to contact X, but every time I try to contact X, no one ever responds. Have you guys seen this like insane drama that's going on between like Anna Kasparian and basically other people on the left? Have you guys seen this? No, it's just that I saw like her getting in some Twitter arguments with like some of the people from Majority Report yesterday. What I don't understand is like I get the fact that they're fighting with some people on the left. Like they're fighting with Francesca Fiorentini recently and Emma Vigelin and Sam Cedar from the Majority Report. What I don't understand is fighting with Hassan. Yeah, seriously though. Sally and Billy are going to pay off their mortgages. But what's crazy though is that I don't understand like the drama or whatever of her and Hassan, because Hassan is related to Jank, and I know that Anna is really close to Jank. No, I know, but like I guess I just don't understand. Like I just saw this tweet that Anna posted where somebody pointed out that she said that she was like jealous of him or whatever. Somebody said that. And she put, I made a joke once about how I'd like to play video games and make millions, and these morons took it literally. I would rather scrub toilets than be Hassan. He's glued to a computer for 8+ hours a day, placating an audience I know for a fact he hates. Maybe don't open up to family about things when you plan on trashing them later, Haas. Like, I'm honestly confused by this. I don't understand. Like, why is she fighting with Haas? Like, I don't understand that. No, I know that Hassan and Jank don't agree ideologically, but I don't know. I'm just confused by that because I know that Jank and Anna are really close. So I'm not really sure why she's fighting with Hassan. Has Hassan said anything back? Yeah, no, I saw the yeah, I think that's why I'm getting confused by it. I don't think Hassan has said anything to or about Anna. So that's why I'm confused by her tweet. Her tweet seems like it's going after Hassan, but I don't think Hassan has said anything, has he? But that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm confused by it. As far as I understand, Hassan has not said anything about Anna. As far as I understand it, he hasn't said anything to her. He hasn't talked shit or anything to her. So I don't understand why she's going after him in this tweet. Why are you going after him in this tweet if he hasn't said anything to you? I'm confused. I don't like though when people in general on the left go try to get Hassan and Jank to fight. I really don't like that. I think it's really gross. Um I really don't like that. When I see people just in general, people on the left, people in different chats, when I see them trying to like make Jank and Hassan argue or fight or not like each other, I think that's really gross because it's their family. So it's like stay the fuck out of people's families. Like I don't like that shit. I'm not saying that they're above criticism, that you can't criticize Jank, you can't criticize Hassan, you can't criticize Anna or any of that. What I'm talking about is when people just like start talking about how, Hassan should hate Jank because of this and that, or Jank, blah, blah, blah. Hassan, it's like, stay out of their fucking family, bro. Like, it's just gross. It's gross. I'm really close to my sisters, like, really close to my sisters. So I really don't like when people try to cause division or create division between people in their family. I think it's really gross. Um, Yeah, I'm just confused by that because, like I said, I totally understand the context of Anna fighting with all these other people because she's been fighting with them. You know what I mean? Like fighting with Silly and Billy, or fighting with Francesca, or fighting with Emma and Sam. Like, I totally get that because she's been fighting with people on the left recently. Like, she's been fighting with people on the left. I don't understand that tweet about Hassan because it's like, but Hassan hasn't said anything. Like, what I'm saying is, I understand her fighting with Emma because Emma tweeted at her. You know what I mean? Like, Emma tweeted at her and basically attacked like her and TYT for attacking Francesca. So like, she attacked Francesca and then Anna or Emma stood up for Francesca and retweeted her. So I get Anna responding to Emma. I just don't get her writing that about Hassan because when did Hassan say anything? I'm confused. To be fair, you and Unk is wilding out of control. Oh, no, I get it. I have a lot of criticisms for Jank too. What I'm saying is my criticisms for Jank recently are going to be about Jank. I'm never going to be like, why does Jank or Hassan put up with that? They should like stop talking to each other. It's like, no. You don't like try to get in people's families like that. Oh, nice, Mo. Mo business. Nice. Um, yes. Send some cute emojis in chat, friends. What is this? Sometimes I don't see what they are. Oh, it's a dinosaur. That's funny. Oh, that's funny. Honestly, I don't actually think that TYT is doing this for drama. I don't actually think that Anna is. I think that she really is. She really has moved to the right. I don't think that it's for. Oh, that's cute. The little hot thing. I don't think that it. I think a lot of people have accused them of being like grifters or whatever. And obviously, I told you guys last night. I first of all think that grifter has been so overused. People literally use it about everything that it gets old, and it starts to lose its meaning when you call everybody a grifter. But also, based on I followed TYT for a really really long time, so I feel like it's easy for people who never followed TYT or never watched TYT, were never members of TYT, to just be like, oh, whatever, they're this, they're grifting, they're this. But if you've watched them for a long time, I don't get the impression, and I could be wrong, but I don't get the impression that it's a grift. I get the impression, unfortunately, that Anna is genuinely moving to the right because of personal experiences that she had. And unfortunately, I think that those experiences, coupled along with like being attacked online, has like made her hate the left and want to move to the right. Yeah, exactly, because they're not helping themselves. They're not helping themselves by starting all these fights with people on the left. It's actually hurting them. They're bleeding subscribers. Yeah. I don't know. I just think it's easy for some people to just say that I just think it's all just easy for people to say that it's easy to just write something off as a grift or whatever. If and don't get me wrong, some people have done that. Don't get me wrong. I understand people's suspicion about that because that has been a very lucrative way for people to make money, is being on the left and then moving to the right. Because we talked about this last night. Um I have noticed this trend. Yes, exactly. But Johan, that's what I'm saying. I totally understand people being suspicious of it being a grift because that is something that people do a lot. We talked about this last night because there's not really money on the left. There is no really big money on the left. All the real money, if you really want to make money, is on the right. So a lot of people have done that pivot, moving to the right in order to make more money. And but that doesn't mean, even though I understand people's suspicions about that, that doesn't mean that every single person that moves to the right is doing it because of that. Sometimes I think it's reactionary based off experiences. I haven't heard from O'Day. I know I haven't heard from O'Day either. In about 2 weeks. So I keep him in your prayers, you guys. I hope O'Day is all right. It's possible. I don't know. Obviously, I'm just speculating like you guys are speculating. We don't know 100%. I'm just saying that when it comes to, people moving ideologically or doing this right-wing pivot, I think that sometimes like, shit, Silly and Billy, which one is the one who never watched TYT? The one who was like a finance bro. Which one is he? What's his real name? From the Vanguard. What is his real name? Yes, O'Day is a OG YouTube subscriber and member who is Palestinian and lives in the occupied West Bank and was unceremoniously arrested and tortured by the IOF. And he's usually in chat, but he has usually been in chat at night. So yeah, no, he's wonderful. He's really wonderful. Guys, what is the name of Silly and Billy in real life? Not the like young blonde one, but the one that talks really fast and no shade, no hate, kind of has a little bit of a lisp. Zach, that's his name. Okay, thank you. Yes, thank you. Okay. Why I'm bringing him up is to say I feel like a lot of times when Zach criticizes TYT, he will often admit too that he had no investment in TYT. He never watched them. He was never a fan. He was never a subscriber. So he doesn't really understand. Sorry, guys. Anyway, my point is that he doesn't really understand the whole context of everything that's happened and how they've changed because he never watched it. No, I know. Silly and Billy actually is the greatest nickname ever. I think Jank came up with that. It's fucking hilarious. It's amazing. It's so good. No, it's really good. It's really good. My point is that I feel like sometimes Zach's criticisms of TYT don't include the context of from a person who's actually been there for a really long time, who had subscribed into New York. Exactly, Don, this is what I'm trying to say. Oh, I just missed it, Don. What I'm trying to say. When you have been a huge TYT supporter and a member, a fan for years and years and years, it's not as easy to just be like, fuck them, they're grifters, they're this, they're that. It's very easy to do that when you had no investment or don't really know them. Like Zach never was a supporter of TYT, never was a fan. So it's very easy for him to just be like, fuck them, they're grifters, they suck, they're this. It's different when like you invested a lot of time and energy into the show and you have a commitment in some ways to like giving them the benefit of the doubt because you know the work they did. I'm not saying that it means that they get excuses, right? I'm not saying that it means that, they get excuses for what they're doing now because of the work they've done. What I am saying is I think some of us have given them more grace and more of the benefit of the doubt because of the work that they've done. They put 20 years into building progressive media on the left and are the reason why there are so many spin-off lefties channels. So I think that some of us have been giving them grace for the fact that what you built up goodwill over the years. You know what I mean? Like, you build up goodwill over the years. 20 years of building progressive media, helping create and launch all these other progressive content creators, and doing really good work for the progressive movement for the better part of 20 years. I think that some of us just have been wanting to give them more grace. You know what I mean? TYT was what got me into politics. TYT was what helped me move from the right. I used to be conservative when I was younger, when I was a teenager, because I was kind of raised in a conservative household. And I think that being raised in a conservative household and being more to the right because of that in a Christian household, it was watching TYT that started to open my eyes and move me to the left. So that's all I'm trying to say. All I'm trying to say is it doesn't mean they don't get criticism. It doesn't mean that we can't say what they're doing now is like terrible and they're really kind of torching a lot of the really good work and the goodwill that they've built up over the years. They're really hurting the brand. They're hurting TYT. They're hurting the progressive movement. I can say that both things are true. Yeah, but that's not what I'm saying, Mohammed. All I'm saying is that two things can be true at once. I think all I'm trying to say, you guys, is that two things can be true at once. It can be true that the TYT has been going down the wrong path. They've been pivoting to the right clearly. It's been very disappointing to see. They've been running cover for Donald Trump, and it's been really disappointing to see. Anna's gone on this right-wing media tour where the whole purpose is to talk about how the left is bad. And it's like, it's really bad. And that can be true at the very same time that it's true that TYT did a lot of really, really good work for the progressive movement over the last 20 years. And they are the reason why a lot of progressives spurred into internet alternative media. And they built up a lot of goodwill and really helped a lot of people over the years. And it's really sad to see this. It's really sad to see this. Like, both of those things are true. My point is that I think that for some people, it's easy for them to just say, fuck them. I think for some of us, it's a little bit more difficult because we have seen them build up so many good things in the progressive movement for so long and build up so much goodwill and do so much good work in the progressive movement over the last 20 years that it's just kind of difficult to see. And I think that because of that, some of us have wanted to give them the benefit of the doubt. I think that because of that, a lot of us have wanted to give them the benefit of the doubt because of all the work that they've done. You don't just trash someone overnight. But unfortunately, it's not happening overnight. It's been going on for a while, and they are moving to the right, and they still employ people like Brianna Wu, who is a fucking racist piece of shit, Zionist trash bag. Like, yeah. Yeah. So it's depressing. It really is. It makes me sad. No, I agree. Goodwill does only go so far. I know I'm being repetitive. I know goodwill, it goes so far. All I'm trying to say is that when you've been invested in something for 20 years, like a show like that that's been around for 20 years, and you've done a lot of really good things for the progressive movement and the progressive base, I am not going to immediately just say fuck them overnight the way that it might be easy for somebody like Zach to say, and I'm just using him as an example, who's never been invested in TYT to begin with. Somebody like Zach, who has never been invested in TYT to begin with, is going to have a much easier time just saying fuck them than it is for somebody like me who has been watching TYT since 2012. 2012 is when I started watching TYT. And that's when I started moving over to the left as a result of really 2013, 14, but that's when I started moving over to the left. And it was because of a lot of the things I learned on their show. So I think that for those of us who have been invested in TYT for a really long time and who have been there and seen so much of the really good work that they have done over the years, it's just, all I'm trying to say is that it's just not as easy for us to just say fuck them the way that it is for some people. But I do agree that this has now been going on for a while. That this has been going on. This right-wing pivot has been going on for a while. And now they're attacking other people on the left and punching left. It's like, what are you doing? Yeah. You don't look old enough. You know what's funny is that, first of all, I'm a millennial, and this loser on Twitter called me, apparently thought I was way older than I am. He called me an aging millennial. I was like, what is an aging millennial? But I assume by him calling me that he must have thought I was a lot older than I am, which unfortunately has happened throughout my whole life. People always think that I'm way older than I am. That's crazy. I didn't even know there were any millennials in their 40s. There are millennials in their 40s? What? I thought, what? I did not know that. I did not know there were any millennials in their 40s. That's crazy. Oh, it's on the cusp. You're probably like on the higher end of it. Okay. Maybe that's what he meant then, asshole. Oh. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, I guess that's what he meant. What an asshole. So basically he was saying that okay, first of all, 37 is not 40, bro. But I assume that he meant, because I didn't even know that there were any millennials in their 40s. I thought all the millennials were still like 30s. But the point is, he meant it obviously as an insult because he's a fucking loser. You know who it was who said this? And also was saying that like I was a communist and a bunch of other insane shit. Well, it wasn't just the millennial thing. He literally went off about how like I was like a fake communist and a hipster, like because I'm like, how am I a hipster? Because I live in New York and I had Ray-Bans on. I guess that makes you a hipster, right? And being a communist is not bad, actually. Anyway, I like when people try to troll me, like conservatives or like right wingers or Zionists, by sending me like 80 cents to my Venmo or Cash App. But it's still money. So I don't know why they're trying to be cute. Like this will happen to me sometimes where like a Zionist who doesn't like me or something will send me like 80 cents or 50 cents on Cash App or Venmo to be insulting. And I'm like, bitch, you're still giving me money. Like, even if you mean it as an insult, Lamau. What a fuck, like, what kind of fucking idiot? Okay. Right, paid insults are still paid. Oh, man. paid insults. And even if it is like 50 or 80 cents, like you're going out of your way to actually Venmo me money just so that you can call me a terrorist. Somebody, I think they got really disappointed that they found out that I'm not deportable because I'm an American. I'm an American citizen. So, you know, when I fight and go to pro-Palestinian protests and wear my keffiyeh, and they're like, deport them. Sorry, bitch, you can't deport me. I'm American. Oh, I actually do think you can post links in yes, also fuck ICE, obviously. Fuck ICE. Because I am very pro-immigration, by the way. Like, yes, I'm an American, obviously. But I'm also very pro-immigration, and I think that every immigrant who lives here who's undocumented should be given citizenship. Like, right, also when they're like, deport me, I'm like, okay, fine, send me to France. Maybe I can get healthcare. Maybe I can get healthcare. Yeah, exactly. First of all, everybody who is not indigenous is a fucking immigrant, okay? So unless you're an indigenous Native American, okay, you're a fucking immigrant or a descendant of an immigrant. I'm a descendant of Irish people, so they came over in like the 1800s or whatever the fuck. Second of all, I am hugely pro-immigration. So I think that anybody who wants to, do I believe that we should have like an immigration system? Yeah, of course I do. I'm not an idiot. Like, of course you need to have some kind of system that allows people to like organize. But I think our immigration system should be very liberal. I think people should not make it so hard. I have heard from people who are documented American citizens that they said it was extremely cumbersome and extremely difficult for them to become citizens. They were on really, really long lists. They had to go through all this bullshit. They had to take all these tests. Like, immigrants are given such strict guidelines to become citizens. They've got to pass all these tests and answer all these questions that 90% of Americans can't even fucking answer. I guarantee you that most Americans, born American citizens, could not pass a citizenship test. They couldn't. They don't know what the fuck is happening in our own country. That's number one. Number two, I think that immigration is actually really great for the country, and it's what this country is supposed to be about, is immigration and all the people that fucking built this country. So yeah, I'm very pro-immigration. I think that if you're here and you're undocumented, you should just be granted citizenship. You want to talk about executive orders? Okay? Donald Trump does all kind of executive orders to do horrible shit to people. You know what the Democrats should have done, what Biden should have done? He should have passed an executive order when he got into office saying everybody that's here undocumented is now a citizen, period. No path to citizenship, none of this bullshit, none of this path to citizen bullshit. He should have said, if you are here already, okay, you know, we're not going to have, this is what he could have done. We're not going to have open borders. We're going to have an immigration system that's organized and all that shit. But if you're a person who's undocumented, you've been living in the United States for more than 5 years, automatic citizen. He could have done that. He could have done that. No, you know what I really hate about the people that are mad about immigration is that they don't care about the billionaires. They're like, immigrants don't pay tax. Immigrants do pay taxes. Even if they're undocumented, they're paying sales tax. Okay? And they are all up in arms about the idea that immigrants aren't paying or contributing to society, but they don't mind that billionaires are leeches. Please. Billionaires are literally leeches on society, and you guys don't mind that? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, seriously, Harpy. This is so embarrassing. Hassan says he wants to debate me. Oh, bye, Shubham. Are you leaving? Okay, I gotta catch some sleep. All right, bye, Shubham. Oh, awesome. We have 15 people in Twitch. We have 15 people in Twitch. Nice. Have I been watching the confirmation hearings? Unfortunately, no, I have not been. Honestly, you guys, I have not been nearly as up to date on everything I want to be up to date on because of the fact that I've been so stressed out about all this like YouTube shit. Like I've been dealing with all this YouTube shit and like trying to fight with them and contact them and email them and argue with them and appeal to them and blah, 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 and try to find alternative means of earning income that I haven't been able to like keep up on all the news in the way that I usually do because it is so time consuming to like keep up on all the news and create all that content and make sure that I'm following it right and making sure that I'm getting it right and making sure that I'm not missing anything, that I'm getting all the angles, that I'm fact checking everything, then making my content, editing my content, posting my content. It's obviously a lot of work. And so because of everything I've been dealing with YouTube, I have not been on top of my game. Like, I have not been on top of my game. I've not been streaming really, except for recently, yesterday and today. I haven't even been making nearly as many TikToks as I usually make, and I post on TikTok a lot. So yeah, my point is that usually I spend all my time when I'm not on here engaging with you guys, I spend all my time content creating, right? Like I'm reading the news, I'm watching the news, I'm listening to the news while I'm creating content, I'm fact checking things, I'm researching things, I'm creating my content, I'm recording, I'm editing it, I'm doing all that shit. I haven't done any of that in the last 2 weeks because of what's been going on with YouTube in the last 2 weeks. In the last 2 weeks, basically, I've been focusing on in the last 2 weeks, my like main focus has been fighting with YouTube, which actually incidentally is a full-time job too. You know what's such a scam? What's such a scam about this is that basically YouTube, I have been fighting with them unpaid for the last 2 weeks. And so I've been doing all that free work for you. Like basically fighting with YouTube has been a full-time job that's been unpaid. You know what I mean? Like basically fighting with YouTube over the last 2 weeks has basically been a full-time job in and of itself that's unpaid. I'll say it one more time. Me fighting with YouTube over the last 2 weeks has been a full-time job. Full-time job. Full-time energy. Full-time all of my energy. Full-time all of my effort that has been unpaid. So YouTube not only took away my income, they took away my income by demonetizing me, but then I had to go to work for free fighting with them. So YouTube not only took away my monetization and income, they have now made it, like, I just want everybody to let this sink in. YouTube not only took away my income by demonetizing me, then I have made it my full-time job fighting with them over the last few weeks unpaid. So I've been working for free fighting with YouTube. And again, I'm not just fighting with YouTube on behalf of me. I'm also fighting with YouTube on behalf of other creators. Because you think I'm the only one this is going to happen to? You think I'm the only one this is going to happen to? Anybody that speaks out against the Israeli regime and on behalf of the Palestinians, they're going to do this to. They're going to do this to anybody that speaks out on behalf of the Palestinians and against the regime. They're doing this to anybody that speaks up against the empire. They did it to me. They did it to Richard Medhurst. They did it to Rathbone. They're doing it to anybody that speaks out against the empire. So they've just been afraid of my voice, I think. Pastor Ben said that to me, and I think he's right, okay? Not trying to throw myself a party or anything, but when I was on with Pastor Ben, I don't know if you guys have seen it yet. I don't know if he's posted it, but Pastor Ben Dixon, I did an interview with him, And something that he said to me, and I agree with, is that he said that my voice is so strong, he thinks that they're trying to silence it. Yeah. Not surprised. I kind of agree with that. Oh, you guys are talking about my dog. Yes. Thank you, LaFields. Yes. Thank you. My dogs helped me get through it. Why agree? Oh, you guys are all talking about Smeggy. Smeggy. Do you guys hear him crying? You guys listen to him cry. When I call him, he'll make little cute cries. Why agree? Why agree? Why agree? Why agree? Oh my god! Don't cry, Schwagen. My little hand. My little hand. Don't cry, Wagon. Why you cry? It's really pathetic. Oh my god. Yes, I have 2 dogs. I have 2. I have one named Eggit, who I call Eggy and Smeggy, and I have one named Melvin, who I call Smelvin. Let me show you guys. This is Smelvin. His name is his Christian name is Melvin, but I call him Smelvin. Smelvin. He is my long-haired dachshund. And then Eggit. His Christian name is Eggert, but we call him Eggy and Eggit. White is my little short-haired ham. They're both dachshunds. But Eggy is short-haired and Melvin is long-haired, and they're what they call is piebald dachshunds. That's like their coat name. Yes, this is such a good point, Logan. They also hate queers for Palestine because we show empathy for others and expose how the Israeli regime in the USA doesn't actually care about LGBTQ plus people. Yes, thank you. That's such a good point because they know that I'm non-binary. I'm genderqueer. And so I'm totally pro-Palestine. And so they target me because of that. You know what? I meant to ask you that, Johan. Johan, you're in India, right? And thank you. My dogs are adorable. You live in India, right? I've seen a lot of people say that like India takes the side of the Israeli regime. Obviously, I know that's not a monolith. That's not everyone. Of course, India is massive. There's like 1 billion people in India. So obviously, but like, why is that a theme? Like, why do people say that Indian people stand with the Israeli regime? Oh, it's the government is. Oh, okay. Why though? Why? Do they have like a deal with them or something? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. The government is far right and Islamophobia. You're right. I always forget about that. That there's like a religious component to it because isn't the government Hindu? Is the government Hindu? Hindu TVA? What's the difference between Hindu and Hindu TVA? Sorry, I know. I'm like super ignorant when it comes to Indian politics. Hindu nationalists. Okay, that actually makes sense now. Okay. That actually makes sense. I did not know that. Yeah, I really need to get myself up to speed with Hindu Tivas like Zionism. Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to like I see. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I really need to get myself more educated on what's happening in Indian politics. But thank you for that context. That actually does help me understand like basically that's why you see that. I see it on Twitter a lot. Okay. Hindutiva. How is it pronounced? Can somebody help me with the pronunciation? Is it just... Yeah, but do you say Hindu TVA or do you say Hindu ta? Somebody put it phonetically for me, please. Hindufa? Wait, is that right? Is that how you say it? Hindufa? Hindufa. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. Is TVA fa? Hindufa. Okay. All right, Hindufa. Okay. Okay, so it's Hindufa is like Zionism versus Hinduism, which is like Judaism. I would love to go to India. My sister went to India last summer. I would love to no, it actually does explain a lot. It really does. It makes sense now. Now I'm getting it. I would love to go to India. I love Indian food. I don't know. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know if Indian food is the same in India or if it's like wildly different here than it is in India. Kind of like how Chinese food, people say American Chinese food is nothing like food in China. I don't know if it's like that, but I absolutely love Indian food. Like one of my favorite Indian restaurants is like in my neighborhood. Oh, Indian food is so good. Oh yeah, does anybody want to make fun of this? I got to make more coffee, but you guys can let me know if anybody else wants to make fun of this. Yes, I also love spicy food. Ooh. I love spicy food. Tiki masala. Actually, one of my favorites, pretty sure this is Indian, right? Is lamb korma. I want to go get Cajun food in Louisiana. Tell me why we have no good fucking gumbo here. Wait, what was 2 hours? Oh, no. I meant watching it on fast mode just to make fun of it. Because it's so, like, he thinks that he nailed it with this. We don't have to watch the whole thing. Yes, you know what? I don't know how to make it. I keep trying to learn how to make it, Logan, and it's so disappointing because it never tastes the way that it should. I'm not a very good cook to begin with, but I feel like I've tried to make gumbo homemade so many times and it just never turns out good. Maybe it's because I don't use shrimp. I don't like seafood, so I try to make it without, like, I want the delicious spicy flavor. I just don't want the shrimp. Maybe that's the reason why, but I don't know. It was such a dud. Oh yeah, I love Thai food too. Yeah, I love every kind of food except for, like, I don't like French food. Um Except for his cheese and bread French, because if it is, then I love it. Who doesn't love that? And then is there any other food that I don't like? I love Mexican food, although we don't have good Mexican food in New York, but we had great Mexican food in Colorado. I love Indian food. Um, I love Cajun food, but again, there is no good Cajun food on the East Coast. Like Louisiana red beans and rice. Um, I don't know if I've ever had Ethiopian food. I love Lebanese food. Jamaican jerk chicken's delicious. Yes, butter chicken is delicious. I don't know what roti is, so maybe I've never tried that. I love like every Asian cuisine, Korean food, Vietnamese food, Japanese food. It's all delicious. I love Italian. Yes, Italian's delicious. Um, I honestly, actually, I don't even know what French food entails aside from like foie, which is gross. I don't know if I've ever had Moroccan food. Roti is kind of like a tortilla. Oh, I love that. Oh my gosh. Yes, I love the Indian tortillas. What are those called again? Yeah, I love Thai food. The like Indian tortillas that are hot and then you can like, oh, it's so good. There is a Moroccan restaurant in Brooklyn. I should go check it out. What's like a staple of Moroccan food that people like? Like what's like a popular dish? Oh, my coffee's out. Hold on, guys. I gotta pee. Sorry, guys. I was looking for my chapstick and I can't find it. Okay? Can't find it. Oh, I'm so happy to see so many people in chat on Twitch. Yes. No, you know, the thing that pisses me off about YouTube is that I just don't think they should be able to get away with screwing people over like that. Because once again, a lot of times people will be like, oh, whatever, screw YouTube. It doesn't matter, but you can't do anything or shouldn't do anything because they're a private company. Yeah, they're also a private company that benefits from being a monopoly, which is supposed to be illegal, and also benefits from government subsidies and not having any regulation. There's no regulation. So if you're going to be a monopoly that gets government goodies and no regulation, then you can't be acting a fool like this. Anyway, I figured you guys could hang out with me while I make some coffee. I want some more, you know. Harpy, I'm reading your Twitch comments. No, I'm hoping because I'm double fisting. I'm hoping that by you guys all being on Twitch right now, it'll help. It'll help get it to the place that it needs to be so I can become at least an affiliate before I become a partner. Days before the first cat crash. Yeah, they absolutely should have to abide by the First Amendment. Not only that, but again, I understand that you have to have, no, they haven't, BCAT. They have not. It's such bullshit. It's such a scam. It's such a, it's actually enraging. Like, it's actually enraging. It's so unfair. It's such bullshit. It's like such a scam. That's why I'm trying to get everybody to go on Twitch so that I can become a Twitch partner and start making money there if YouTube is going to play this game while I still fight YouTube, because I am still going to fight YouTube. I don't exactly know what that's going to look like yet, but I am still going to fight them because it's so unfair. And you shouldn't be able, and it shouldn't be able to screw people over like this. Like, if you have a monopoly on tech, the way that YouTube does, a stranglehold on the tech space like YouTube does, you shouldn't be able to just basically give someone the digital death penalty after one use. Oh, that's such a cute emoji. The little dinosaur. You shouldn't be able to just like give someone the digital death penalty after one warning if you are a monopoly like that. It's bullshit. Oh, thank you. It's just a sweater. And getting targeted for talking about Palestine, because that's really what this is about. I didn't do anything wrong. I basically talked about Palestine and the news the same way that I always do. And they came after me. Like, it's just a scam. It's just being targeted. Thank you. Thank you. I know. Do you guys like it? Hey, girl. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And like I said, it's just bullshit because whether YouTube is a private company or not, you should not be allowed to permanently demonetize somebody after one warning and basically give them the digital death penalty after one warning when you dominate the space because you're a monopoly. And so it's unfair. You're destroying people's livelihoods. I told you guys this yesterday, but it's not just me. They did this to someone who had 200. I'm a baby channel, right? But they did this to somebody who had 260,000 subscribers and ruined their life. Like, YouTube was their whole income, was their whole life. And YouTube just destroyed them in 1 second over a Luigi Mangione meme. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, so anyway, the point is that I think that a lot of people, when stuff like this happens to them, they just accept it and move on. But like, why should we accept it? First of all, this is an attack on our speech. First of all, this is an attack on our speech. And second of all, it's really, really unfair way to not enforce your policies, especially since, like I said, even if I had violated that policy that they said that I violated, which I did not, it still would not make what they did acceptable. Even if I did violate that policy that they claim that I did, I don't think it makes it acceptable to do that on a first warning. Because like I said, I understand that websites have to have rules, that it can't be the total wild, wild west. You can't put CP up on here, right? You can't get on here every single day and threaten to like unalive someone, right? Like I get that there's got to be a reasonable expectation of rules that people need to follow, right? However, there also needs to be fair mechanisms of enforcement. So like if somebody puts on, which by the way, the two things that I just named are actually against the law, right? So you're not just breaking YouTube's terms of service if you do that, you're breaking the law. Like those things are illegal to do. Anyway, so if you're just making content about whatever, about politics and stuff, there should be a reasonable expectation of like an enforcement mechanism. So if you get a warning, okay, you get a warning. Then you get a strike. Okay, you get a strike. You get penalized. You can't go live for 30 days, whatever the case may be. Then you get a second strike. Okay, you're demonetized for a month or 3 months. And then you get the digital death penalty. What I'm saying is, what I'm trying to say is, I'm not saying it's crazy that they have rules of enforcement. Of course, they need to have rules of enforcement. That's reasonable. And they should have rules. That's reasonable. What I'm saying is crazy is to do that and destroy someone's entire livelihood off of one warning. That's crazy. You don't give somebody a warning and then a strike and then a second strike and then you demonetize their entire channel. Not, I'm going to go ahead and demonetize your entire channel permanently off of a warning. That's crazy. That's unfair. That's unfair. Not only that, but I say that even if I had violated the policy. I say that they shouldn't do that and you should get warnings, then a strike, then a second strike, then that happen. They should have a fair mechanism of enforcement of their policies, even for that violent criminal organization's community guideline violation. They should still have it. However, I also maintain that I did not violate it. I did not violate it. This was targeted because I was talking about Palestine. Talking about Palestine, talking about the news and saying that the Israeli regime had failed to eradicate Hamas, that's not promoting terrorism. Also, saying free Palestine and advocating for the freedom and the liberation of the Palestinian people, that's not promoting terrorism. And it's actually racist to suggest that you're basically saying, if you think that is, you're basically saying you think all Palestinians are terrorists. Like, that's fucking crazy. So this is just targeting and it's not fair. And I think a lot of people have been like, oh, whatever. The two responses that I've gotten have been either, well, they're a private company, or yeah, fuck YouTube, just go somewhere else. Okay, well, I can do both. I am going to go somewhere else where I'm trying to build up now on Twitch. So go to Twitch. But so I am trying to build up somewhere else, but I also don't want to just accept what YouTube has done because it's really unjust. So yeah, I think that I can do both. I can go to Twitch and try to build up my Twitch presence so that we can go live there. But I also don't want to just accept what YouTube has done to me because it's so unjust. And I'm not the first person for them to do this to, and I won't be the last. Everybody should care about this because it affects everybody. And the way they're targeting people on the left is insane. Like I said, I'm not the first person for them to have done this to. They did this to Rathbone. They did this to Richard Medhurst. And I won't be the last. It's unjust. Yes, and so a lot of creators have spoken out for me, which I really appreciate, but I do need bigger ones too. I do need bigger ones. There have been a lot of like really good content creators who have spoken up on my behalf, but we definitely need bigger ones to do so. Yeah, exactly. Like, don't think that it won't come for you too. Like the fact that they destroyed this guy's channel over a Luigi Mangione meme when he had been on YouTube making content since 2011, and he said that it was his full-time job, his full-time income. He had no other income. Is crazy. Oh, yes. Thank you, BCat. Yes, you should share your Twitch link here so that people can follow you and get to partnership. Yes. Okay. How do... That's what I want. I want you guys to watch me on Twitch so that I can get to the milestones. Like, you have to reach like a bunch of milestones to do that. Okay, so I'll put it in chat. I don't know if it'll let you guys click on it, but tell me if it lets you. How come it's not doing it on Twitter? I'm not even an affiliate yet. I have to be an affiliate before I can become a partner. Let me put it on Twitter too. Oh my gosh, this is so embarrassing. This is hilarious. Ethan declined. Hold on, let me put it in the link. All right, if you're watching this on X, go to Twitch. Go to Twitch. Yeah, I am on Twitter. It's similar, except for there's an underscore because somebody took the name. You don't really chaps my ass about that. Somebody has the I am Blakely by itself handle, and they never use it. Look at this. I am Blakely joined in 2014, and they never post. They have no profile picture and no posts. Literally. They don't even have replies. So this person doesn't use their Twitter account at all, but they have my handle. Come on, man. Come on, man. Why? Yes, I'm trying to get also larger YouTube creators to speak out on my behalf. I'm still being ignored, but, you know, I'm going to keep talking about it because, you know, what am I going to do? Shut up? No. Also, what was I going to say? Also, I can't get over the fact that YouTube did this to me, but yet Destiny is still on there. They just remonetized the Dr. Disrespect guy who's literally a predator. Bro, what are you doing? They didn't demonetize Tim Pool after he let Laura Loomer come on his stream and say that lawmakers should be hung for treason. Like the amount of shit that YouTube allows on their platform, and then they permanently demonetize me over a 3-minute video that's about the news and advocating for Palestinian liberation. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. And by the way, I'm not even advocating for those channels to get, a lot of those channels to get canceled or to get demonetized. I'm just saying that you need to have more consistent standards. I'm not one of these people on the left who's running around trying to find right-wingers to cancel. And yes, I do consider Destiny mostly a right-winger. But, I mean, I guess he's a liberal, but I don't think that you should get to have all these double standards where you're allowing all of these people who have blatantly broken your terms of service to monetize, like Candace Owens. But then you're going to demonetize me. Nah. The point is that I don't think that we should just give up. Like I said, I've gotten a lot of the responses that I've gotten from people when I tell them this story or when I talk about this has been either like, fuck YouTube, just go to a different platform, which again, I am over on Twitch. If you are not watching this over on Twitch, please go to Twitch. Right now we have 18 people. I have 57 on YouTube and 800 on X. So I need more of you guys to go over and start chatting in Twitch. Anyway, the point is, because I guess the comments, you're supposed to chat too. Anyway, the point is, I am going to do that. I am going to go over to another platform and try to monetize there and try to become a Twitch partner. However, I don't think that these things have to be existing separately. Like, I don't think I should have to be like, okay, yeah, I'm going to go over to Twitch and fuck YouTube for doing this and then just give up. No, I am going to go to Twitch and I'm going to monetize on Twitch, but I'm also going to continue to fight YouTube because this just is so unfair. It's so unfair. And it can happen to any person, so everybody should care about it. Everybody should care about it. At the very least, YouTube needs to change and update their terms of service. At the very least, YouTube needs to update their terms of service and change and write their community guidelines in a way that is super clear. Like, oh, okay, bye, Logan. In a way of like saying like, hey, on YouTube, we do not allow people to advocate for Palestinian freedom. If you talk about the Palestinians, if you discuss the genocide in Gaza, and if you advocate for Palestinian liberation, you will be permanently demonetized. Add that to your community guidelines, Playboy. Add it to your guidelines. I want to see it. There needs to be more transparency is what I'm saying. If they're going to do this, they shouldn't do it. They should restore it. They should fix it. And they should have fair policies across the board. Fair policies that apply to everyone, not just me. They should apply to Tim Pool. They should apply to, what's his bucket? Destiny. They should apply to Dr. Disrespect. They should apply to Candace Owens. Okay? So, YouTube should reverse this. And they should have fair policies across the board. They should also have clear monetization guidelines, very clear monetization guidelines that spell out exactly what the mechanisms of enforcement are so that it's fair and people understand what they're getting into. So that it's fair and people understand what they're getting into. Because don't come out here and tell me that this is about being advertiser friendly when you monetize Tim Pool and you monetize Candace Owens. Get out of here. And Destiny. And I'm sorry, Ethan Decline and his racist rants against Hassan. Yeah, and you know what? That's the problem, and that's why we need to fight back. They believe they can push around leftists. Yeah, you know why? Because oftentimes when this happens to the left doesn't do anything. The left doesn't do anything. We just go, literally, because I see people saying it to me in my comments of things. They'll be like, just go somewhere else. YouTube sucks. Just go somewhere else. That's usually the left's response. The right's response is to fight back. Density? Oh, yeah, Charlie Kirk is also monetized. Like, this is crazy. O'Day! We were just talking about you earlier in chat. We were like, where's O'Day? We haven't seen him. Guys, O'Day's here. Everybody say hi. Everybody in chat say hi to O'Day. O'Day is one of my OGs. When I first started my channel, there's actually, I don't know if you can check it. Is there a way to go on YouTube and check like who became members first, who subscribed first? I don't exactly know how to do that, if there is a way to do that, but O'Day was one of the OGs. O'Day is also Palestinian. He was the one I was telling you guys about earlier, who was attacked by the IOF and arrested without any charge or any cause. And he lives in and is from the Palestinian, the occupied West Bank in Palestine. That too. Yeah, you're right, Harpy. They allow all kinds of anti-trans nonsense on here and they monetize it. So I don't want to hear about how it's an advertiser issue when you guys monetize all these insane right-wingers. So yeah, I'm going to do both. I'm going to continue to fight them, and I'm going to continue to ask people to go to Twitch and start building the community over at Twitch so I can partner there. But yeah, I am going to continue to fight it because, like I said, it's just so unjust. It's so unjust. And if at the very least, they need to change their policies, they need to update them to make them a lot more transparent if they're going to do this to people. You're literally ruining people's livelihoods. You're literally ruining people's lives and livelihoods and ability to make income. And you're a monopoly. You're a monopoly that makes it impossible when you do this to somebody on a first warning, not a strike. Once again, a first warning, not a strike. When you do this to people and you permanently demonetize them and ruin their entire livelihood as a company that dominates the space. Yes. Yeah, for real. That's why, O'Day, you should come over to Twitch. I mean, they're all horrible, but like, I'm moving over to Twitch or trying to move over to Twitch so that I can become a Twitch partner since YouTube is such a scam. Basically, on YouTube, you're allowed to be Islamophobic like Ethan Klein. You're allowed to be transphobic like Steven Crowder. You're allowed to be racist like all the right-wingers like Charlie Kirk. But you can't talk about Palestine or advocate for the humanity and the liberation of the Palestinian people. Otherwise, they'll demonetize you and call you a terrorist. Is that Beaker? That's so funny. My sister said Beaker looks like Mark Zuckerberg, and now I can't get it out of my head. My sister was like, why does Mark Zuckerberg look like Beaker? I was like, yes! And now it's stuck in my head. Yeah, and YouTube monetized Steve Crowder. It's just amazing. It's amazing. Yeah, I agree with you, but once again, it doesn't mean that we have to accept it. Yeah, seriously, you can be anti-Black on YouTube and they'll get a check. True. That's what I'm saying. You can be racist and anti-Black and say disgusting things about Black people and call them all DEI, which is just another word for the N-word, because they can't say the N-word, so they come up with euphemisms like DEI and CRT and all these other things that they just want to say the N-word over. And then they'll monetize that. And they'll monetize the anti-trans bigotry of the right. And they'll monetize the racist immigration rhetoric of all these people. Like, they'll monetize all of that. But, you know, if you talk about Palestine and Palestinian liberation and say that they deserve to be free, then they'll come after you. Then it's a problem. It's a problem. Meanwhile, there's all these monetized accounts on YouTube that are just openly Islamophobic. Like, Ethan Decline is actually openly Islamophobic. Like, all of his obsession with Hassan is like Islamophobia. And yes, it is racist and Islamophobic to call Muslim people terrorists. And that's what Ethan Decline keeps doing to Hassan. I know Hassan is not Arab because from what I understand, from what people have told me, Turkey is not considered the Middle East. It's not considered like Arabic or Arab. I actually don't know what they're considered. But as far as like geography is concerned, but what I do know is that it doesn't matter because people are stupid who are racist and they don't know that. Like a regular Islamophobe, first of all, Islamophobia is anyone against Muslims. So you don't have to be Arab to be Muslim. Obviously, there are Muslims in fucking India. There are Muslims in Bangladesh. Like, so obviously Muslims in Kashmir. Like, okay, so Muslims in fucking Africa. Okay. So you don't obviously have to be Arab to be Muslim, but a lot of people in Turkey are Muslim. Hassan comes from a Muslim background, so it's obviously Islamophobic. Also, racists don't understand that there is a difference between Turkey and Arab populations. Like, they don't know. They're just racist. So it is absolutely meant to be racist when people attack Hassan and call him a terrorist. That is just another racist. If you're calling somebody a terrorist just because they're Arab or Muslim, you're fucking racist. You're Islamophobic, because in the West, that's what we use it for. Okay? That's what we use it for in the West. If you're in the West and you're calling somebody a terrorist, that is always reserved for brown Arab people and people from the Middle East. That's what we use it for, because we don't call white supremacists terrorists. We never do. No, it's always reserved for Middle Eastern people, Arabs, Muslims. Yeah, and they also don't understand, because they're stupid and racist, that not all Palestinians are Muslim. Like, there are Christian Palestinians. There's literally a Christian Orthodox church in the occupied West Bank in Bethlehem, which incidentally is where my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ was born. And they're bombing it. They've bombed Bethlehem. How sick. How sick. You're literally out here bombing Jesus's birthplace. Oh, Jay looks white, lol. Yeah, because that's the thing. That's why these people are so stupid. Racist people. First of all, I need you guys to understand too that racism is really dumb. We focus a lot on how evil it is because it is evil, but it's also really stupid. Racist people are never intelligent. They're always dumbasses, because racism, yes, is also dumb. Arab people are not all brown. Like, there are a lot of white passing looking Arab people. There are a lot of people that I've seen, that I've met, that are Palestinian, that low-key look white or could pass as white. Because, and we all know this, if you're in this chat, you know it, whiteness is a construct. Whiteness is a construct. Whiteness was something that was created by colonization. So there are a lot of people, you know, who are Latino that are now considered white, that call themselves white, that are white passing, even though they're Mexican or they're from Brazil, but they consider themselves white. And if they're white passing enough, then our culture will consider them white as well. And we've seen that a lot in the last couple decades. You see a lot in America. The Latino community has been assimilating more and more into whiteness. It used to be that, like, if you were Latino, Mexican, Hispanic, whatever you want to call it, it was very clear and you were very othered. But over the last couple of decades, we have seen that Latinos in this country have been assimilating a lot more into whiteness and to white culture. The problem is, though, is that Black people don't have that luxury. Black people don't have that privilege, because if you're Black, you're Black. It's like, you know what I mean? There's no getting around it. Other people can kind of assimilate themselves into whiteness. Black people can't do that. So that's why, you know, anti-Blackness is so prevalent and continues to be so prevalent, because there is no mechanism for a Black person to move themselves into whiteness. Like, a lot of people can be like super racially ambiguous. You know what I mean? Like, there are a lot of Middle Eastern people, Arab people that are racially ambiguous. I've met a lot of Indian people that are racially ambiguous, and you're not really sure, and they kind of assimilate themselves into whiteness. But yeah, if you're Black, you are Black, and there's absolutely no way that you can just like assimilate yourself into whiteness. You know what I mean? Like, racist people are going to be fucking racist, and anti-Black people are going to be anti-Black, you know? And then obviously there are ways that, you know, they'll let people assimilate themselves into whiteness, but if you're still early on in the journey, they might take your card away if you piss them off. So like, they've let, you know, some Indians assimilate into whiteness, like Vivek Ramaswamy, But then Vivek Ramaswamy pissed them off by saying white people were lazy and Indians were better workers. And then the right wing hated him again. Do you guys remember that a couple months ago or a month ago when Vivek Ramaswamy came out and basically was talking about, like, actually the reason why we need a lot more Indian immigrants is because Indians are smart and hardworking and white people are lazy. Yeah. I know. And then after that whole drama happened with Vivek, you didn't hear from him for weeks. It was like he died. Now he's back though. He's back and he's running for Senate or for governor or something in Ohio. But again, it's like they allow certain people to assimilate into whiteness. J.D. Vance's wife is Indian. I actually don't know if his wife is born in a different country or if she's American, but she's of Indian heritage. And so are his kids. But she's like, no, that's awesome. I'll assimilate into whiteness. I'll marry a white supremacist and a racist who talks like tons of shit about like other cultures and shit. And yeah, cool story. I don't mind. Wait, useless crayon. What is that? Oh, so she is American. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I don't know that much about her, honestly. Usha Vance. Yeah, you're right. She's from California. Okay. So she's American. But I think her parents were immigrants. I think. Yes, they are. So Usha's parents immigrated from India. Okay, but she is American. Which is really funny that the racists in the Trump administration want to end birthright citizenship, because that would mean that Usha Vance wouldn't be given citizenship. Like, they want to end birthright citizenship, and he sent an executive order to end birthright citizenship, which would mean, if you want to do that, that would mean that Usha Vance would not be able to be an American. It would also mean that Barron Trump, Melania and Trump's kid, because she's not American, she immigrated here. Yeah, or Vivek, because Vivek is American. He was born in Ohio, but his parents were immigrants. So what you're saying is then all those American right-wingers, like Usha Vance, like fucking Melania, like Vivek Ramaswamy, all of them wouldn't have citizenship if you ended birthright citizenship. Yeah, she is. She's Slovenian. She only became an American citizen in like 2018. So if you were to end birthright citizenship, that would mean that her son, Barron Trump, would not be an American citizen. Go back to Slovenia. It's really getting on my nerves that I cannot find my chapstick because my lips are on fire. How come you can't live chat in Twitter? How come you... Whoops. Yeah, they don't have an option for live chat in Twitter, which is crazy. Oh, nothing, O'Day. We're just talking about racists. Because this all started because somebody said you looked white. And then we were talking about how whiteness is a social construct and how people in America use it to their advantage and or to hurt other people. Here in Canada. That smells good. Yeah, that's true, bad lefty. That's very true. Hold on a sec. I'm looking for my... I can't find my chapstick and it's maddening. This is my lips. I know several chatters in here, Harpy, and we're all prone to go. Yeah, that's true, you guys. That's true. Is this filled yet? I don't know if you guys saw it, but hey Lars. Wait, who's about to become Canada's PM? Bro. Shit. Hold on, you guys. Sorry. Bro, where is this pickup? Why does 2x first letter? What are you guys talking about? Wait. What is your name on Cash App, Unums? Did I get it? Is your name Unums on Cash App? Same with a Z at the end. How can I check? Are you sure it was Cash App? I don't see anything with unums under it. Are you sure it was Cash App and not Venmo? Because I don't see any name unums, even with a Z in Cash App. Let me check my Venmo because I don't see anything in Cash App. Maybe you did it through Venmo? Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I don't see anything. You should check your bank statements to make sure you weren't charged. These people are so incompetent. I don't know. Yeah, definitely follow up with your bank about that because if you did, then you need to get your money back because there's nothing in there under that username. I followed you on Instagram. Please do give me a follow. Okay, I will try. I'll check. Some Instagram. I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but Instagram not monetized. Instagram notification center is very annoying. Like a lot of times you'll get a notification on Twitter and it won't really like tell you where it came from. Or it'll go away. You won't even see it. My Insta is okay, I'll look for it. Okay. This little piggy stayed in Ireland. Who? Who are you guys talking about? Yeah, I heard. Having my lips aren't crusty. They're just dry. They're not crusty. All right. I think I should be good. Okay, I know a lot of people don't want to watch all that video of Ethan decline. I can't find my Vaseline. I do have some somewhere. I can't find it. I know not everybody wants to watch the video of Ethan decline, but there's got to be some kind of compilation that has like some of it. You know what I mean? Like there's got to, somebody on Twitter had to have done a clip, like a clip segment. I mean, of the new video of him, his content nuke. His supposed content nuke of Hassan. Oh, I'm trying not to spill my coffee. It's going to be okay. Gotcha. Waggy. Did I find what? Oh, I haven't checked yet. I haven't been on Instagram yet today. Because I decided instead of going on Instagram, I was going to do this live. Thank you. Yes. I got it from TikTok Shop. From Palestinian brand. Wait, you're saying, Harpy, are you saying that Bad Empanada did a recap? Thank you, Mo. My husband did it. Okay, do you guys want to watch it and make fun of it? I don't even know what this is to. Oh. I can't really go anywhere yet because I wanted to go on a walk just because, like, I don't know how people do the streaming for 8 hours a day like Hassan does, because it's like, I actually am in pain from sitting too long. Like, if I'm actually sitting too long, I actually get in pain. So I'm like, I need to stretch, you know? However, I can't leave my apartment yet because I'm waiting for this, like, donation pickup. Recapped it. Yeah, we figured we could make fun of it. Watch Ethan decline, the recap of his content nuke, where he goes after Hassan and basically just calls him a terrorist and says Islamophobic and racist shit. Don't tell me that, cisfian, because I stream, and if I'm streaming, I'm sitting for a while, so don't freak me out like that. And I think they mean you just have to get up and walk around. But yes, I do get in pain if I'm sitting for too long. But I can't go anywhere anyway because I have to wait for this pickup. All right, so let's watch it make fun of it. At least Bad Empanada's version. Where is it? Wait, I thought you guys said that he did one. I can't find it. This is Bad Empanada's channel. Oh, it's his live? No, I don't think so. He doesn't go live very often. I guess he's not really Yeah, I don't know what you guys are talking about. There's nothing on here. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, we got it.
Oh man, content Ethan Klein. Oh my god. There's no way that I'm reacting, at least now, to all 2 hours of Ethan Klein's shit show. Because I think I honestly expected too much from him. I thought like he would at least try to like adapt his arguments, change them a little bit. And then from what I saw of it, it's just him ignoring the fact that like 20 different people have already refuted everything that he had said before, to just restate it all confidently. Like Ethan settled on his arguments, and he doesn't care that they have been thoroughly refuted, fact-checked, and debunked by me and other people. He's got them, he's just going to repeat them, and he can do so knowing that, you know, the new far-right audience that he's cultivating isn't going to give a shit that they're factually incorrect, because all they care about is that he's owning Hassan Pecker or whatever. It's honestly surprising that Ethan Klein, being a Zionist, would release a content nuke against an adult rather than a baby. If I manage to find a day in the next week or two where I have 5 to 6 hours to sit down and just go over this shit, I'll just like react to it and refute every single thing that he says.
Brutal. Did you hear that? He goes over content nuke of an adult, not a baby, Lamau. I know, they're such cowards. They're such fucking cowards, the way that they always are attacking like innocent children and civilians.
Aside from the stuff that I don't care about, like his interpersonal drama with Hassan, like every single second of it, so they can't say, oh, you skipped over this part or whatever, because there's so much of it that is just plain wrong. It's just incorrect. And Ethan Klein, like, he's not mentally capable, he's not intellectually capable of research, of critical thought. So what he does is he makes a statement backed up by basically nothing and moves on as if it's proven. He doesn't understand critical analysis. He doesn't even try to prove his claims. When he does try, it's not very impressive, let me tell you. So here I'm going to go over a couple of like really egregious things that I saw regarding just a very limited section of this video, just very, very quickly to give you an idea of what the destruction of him is going to be like. In the first 5 minutes or so of the video, Ethan Klein implies that like he was duped by Hassan Piker into making a podcast with him. He thought that Hassan Piker was not an evil radical, and his evidence of him being an evil radical is that he hates liberals, and like Hassan, like you didn't know what Hassan Piker believed. Someone who streams like 70% of his life apart from sleeping is live streamed. There wasn't adequate information out there for you to know his beliefs. You, as a poor little baby, a 40-year-old man, were misled by a guy who...
Yeah, this is so embarrassing. This is typical Zionist bullshit, where they're always trying to infantilize themselves. I didn't know. I didn't realize that he was a scary Arab.
Most of his life is just out there on the internet for free perusal for you to watch. You were misled by him. You poor little baby boy. You had no idea what he really was. Anyway, and that's the extent of my defense of Hassan Piker. So there is a point in here where Ethan Klein goes over like Hassan Piker's disturbing views. And at no point does he actually try to refute what Hassan is saying. So watch.
disturbing enough, I started
so
to notice that
disturbing.
Hassan was carrying a lot of water for communist states' war crimes and genocides.
What do you call Crimea? I call it a part of Russian territory, bitch. That's what I call Crimea. I call it Crimea River,
That's a joke.
a Russian river. The annexation of Crimea is absolutely a justifiable annexation. Tibet was literally a fucking feudal slave mandate, like
So
autonomous zone.
China did them a favor.
That was one. I mean, in America, when I say something like this, people
So was Tibet not like a slave state? Wasn't it?
get very upset.
This is like the Willie Mack show.
Also, he's so full of shit. Hassan never hid any of his views. And then basically he got mad that Hassan basically spoke out and opposed the genocide of the Palestinians. That's when it changed.
Thing. You just play a clip and you don't actually try to refute it. You just play it and then you move on as if it's like self-evidently wrong.
You know, we talk about the Dalai Lama saying "suck my tongue" or whatever, but like that's not far from the norm in fucking normal Tibetan existence before the Communist Party came in and
China unilaterally took over Tibet.
Was it unilateral? Do you think they did not have support from anyone in the population?
Like
Well,
these are
their culture. They basically are trying to, homogenize the culture.
if your culture,
They're trying to spoil the religion. And
the part.
So for Ethan Klein, like it's genocide to abolish slavery because apparently it's like a part of their culture. He's just going to present him saying this with no clarification.
identity.
The part of feudal warlords and slavery, abolishing that, yes, I do think that is good.
No, China did them a favor.
This is a good way to.
Like he's just a child throwing a tantrum here. He's also trying to do them a favor. So you said that slavery is bad. So China did them a favor. Is that what you're saying? That's what you're saying.
Describe Taiwan as well. The American federal government going to the fucking South and killing, unfortunately not all of them, but a decent amount of slavers and defenders of slavery. This is violent retribution from a powerful federal government
Tibet was a separate
that squashed, okay?
Tibet is the South in the Civil War.
Yes.
And most disturbingly, a complete whitewashing of the Chinese genocide.
So he didn't actually refute what was being said there. Does he genuinely believe that his like childish responses here were sufficient on their own
Against their Muslim
So now he's on to the Chinese genocide
minority group, the Uyghurs.
against their Muslim minority group, the Uyghurs. I can't wait to see his
Don't
justification.
they have Uyghur death camps? Is that
Uyghur death camps? He just says there's Uyghur death camps. Like, that's insane. That's insane. No one thinks that. But Ethan Klein thinks it, and he seems to think this is such a fantastic talking point that, like, I guess Hassan saying there's no Uyghur death camps is like supposed to be damning.
It's not a death camp. They were re-education camps, and they are no longer in operation.
Is that
according
true?
to the Associated Press.
Also, how come he didn't have a problem with it then? You know what I mean? Like, clearly he's showing the clip of Hassan saying that he didn't think that that was the case. And Ethan didn't have a problem with it then. He continued the show. It wasn't until he got called out for being a genocidal Zionist that then all of a sudden he had a problem with it.
Press.
Okay. I saw this
But yeah,
crazy
they're-
documentary, and I don't know. I don't know the surrounding narrative or anything about it.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, Ethan Decline was like making fun of somebody for being fat the other day. I was like, this is so crazy, bro. Like, you didn't work to like lose weight. You were on Ozempic. So I don't know why you're like giving people shit about that. Like, that's crazy. Yeah, he didn't have a problem with it then. Oh, I forgot you guys told me that Twitch is like sensitive or has a rule or whatever. They have a rule where they're sensitive about using the term Zionist, which is so ridiculous. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Especially since Zionism is an ideology. It's like saying somebody shouldn't be allowed to use the word conservative or neocon. Like, Zionism is an ideological worldview. So it's crazy to be like, you can't use that in a derogatory manner when we use the term neocon or conservative or shitlib in a derogatory manner. You know, they're all ideological stances. Sorry, I gotta let my dog in. But yeah, that's ridiculous. So I guess you can't say Zionist on Twitch, or you can't say critical things about Zionism on Twitch. So I don't know. We're gonna have to think about a different way to describe it. How are you telling people they can't criticize an ideological movement? That's fucking weird.
But it was about there was doctors in the area. They would be able to procure organs.
No, that's
Even Klein just watches like fucking Falun Gong documentaries and believes them uncritically. I saw a video and it said that they kill them in the death camps and they steal their organs. Do you deny that? And Hassan's like laughing at him, like trying to be nice, like, no, that's not true, Ethan. And he presents this as if it paints him in a favorable light, which, to be fair, with the audience of fucking morons like himself that he's trying to appeal to, perhaps it does.
no.
I'm telling you, they were in China with.
Okay, that one is like Shen Yun,
They're like, we
Falun
could
Gong.
get you an organ from a Uyghur. Why is that? Is that really that crazy?
The Associated Press quietly fucking wrote an article that didn't get a lot of coverage in mainstream media about how, like, okay, well, all the concentration camps have been closed now. Like, all the re-education camps are closed now in fucking Xinjiang, and it's like very different vibes in Xinjiang. And now, it's the tourism hour.
Let's see what the Associated Press actually had to say about this. These are all AP articles from the last 2 years. UK independent body reports China committed genocide in Xinjiang.
Okay, let's look at this article. UK independent body. What is the UK independent body? It's a fake court made by a US-backed supposed Uyghur advocacy group that they made their own court, and then the court that they made decided there is genocide. That's what this article is about. This is not the AP's opinion or an original piece of AP journalism. It's just them reporting on what other people said. In this case, a made-up fake court. And Ethan Klein's like, look at this, guys. You see, they made a court specifically.
He's not even refuting
specifically to say that there's genocide, and the court said there's genocide. Ooh, gotcha. There's genocide now.
In Xinjiang, China sanctioned a U.S. research firm and 2 individuals over a report about the human rights violations in Xinjiang.
Well, I mean, if a U.S. research firm and 2 individuals said in a report that...
What is the difference between VIP and mod? Can someone explain on Twitch the difference between VIP and mod? Why agree? No, I know mod is moderator, but like, what's really the difference? All right, do you want to be a mod on UMS? Not that I don't think we really need it, but not right now anyway. Please. No, I know mod meant moderator. I was just wondering how it was different than VIP. Please. Can I be a vampire? I don't think they allow that. They only have a few. They only have a few. I don't see you in Twitch. I don't even see you in Twitch. It's a totally different, the person that has your handle has a totally different photo. Okay, look, I'll show you really quick. I'll have to stop screen sharing this. See what I mean, Unums? When I look up your name. Oh, just kidding. I was putting a Z. JK. All right, there you go. No, it's okay. I had it wrong. I was putting a Z because I had that in my head from earlier.
Them as if they're self-evidently true, as if there's nothing to doubt here.
Junk.
It's the tourism out.
Like, Ethan Klein's research, like level of research ability, is to Google thing I already believe and click on the first link and then present that to you as if it's like epic ownage.
Or
To China's fury, UN accuses Beijing of Uyghur rights abuses.
tourism hour.
Uyghur
The UN report was the only one of these things that is actually presenting here that it was actually at least somewhat grounded in truth. And the UN report did not accuse them of genocide, nothing close. It accused them of human rights violations in terms of limited amounts of arbitrary imprisonments and stuff like that. But he doesn't actually show the report. It just shows the headline. Like, human rights abuse can be a lot of things. Human rights abuse can be like one prisoner being kept in solitary for too long, all the way up to like genociding 5 million people, okay? That's a huge spectrum. Okay, UN report that there are human rights violations in China. The UN also reports that there's human rights violations in like most countries in the world. So that alone means very little. You need to analyze what they're actually saying. He doesn't do that. He just presents a headline. Uyghur County in China has highest prison rate in the world. So one single Uyghur County, I mean, okay, does that prove genocide? That one single county in Xinjiang has the highest incarceration rate in the world, according to the AP. I'm willing to take that at face value. What does that prove? As genocide? How exactly? For all we know, maybe there's like 1,000 people there. Not exactly broadly indicative of genocide, of there being death camps and organ harvesting. The goalposts have shifted here from Ethan Klein stating there are death camps and you can go to China and buy a Uyghur, like specifically a Uyghur spleen or something if you want one. We've shifted from that into like this one specific Uyghur county has high incarceration rates. We're not even on the same planet anymore from the original claim.
County in China has the highest prison rate in the world. 1 in 25 people is in a Chinese prison.
It's the
County, one county. Do you know what that means? I'm pretty sure that
First of all, I don't think Venom, I don't think that YouTube has roles the way that Twitch does. But I can't do anything on YouTube because they permanently demonetize me. That's why we're doing all of this on Twitch. That's why I'm asking people to move over there. I'm asking people to follow me on Twitch and watch it on Twitch. And because you have to get a certain amount of watch hours and people in the comments and people commenting through Twitch and like following you before you can become an affiliate. So that's why I'm having people do that, because I'm trying to become an affiliate now on Twitch because YouTube demonetized me. Hey, Welsh, how's it going? I'm sure you've heard about all the drama I've had on YouTube. That's why I'm trying to get people to come on Twitch. Ooh, a burrito sounds so good. Thank you. As soon as I saw that you were live on Twitter, I jumped over to Twitch. Thank you. I'm glad. Because so many people watch me on Twitter and like you can't even comment there. Like there's 1,300 people watching me on Twitter. You can't even comment there. But you can comment on Twitch and you can use cute emojis. Oh yeah, we're making fun of Ethan Klein and his like propaganda, extremely lazy content nuke about Hassan. Yeah, what's so crazy is that that he was bragging about this for months. He was bragging about that he was making this for months, and it's embarrassing.
Ethan Klein doesn't actually understand what this means. I think that he read Uyghur County and he thinks that it's about all of Xinjiang when it's about a specific county in Xinjiang. As you can see in the text down here, it might be too small, so I'll read it. Nearly 1 in 25 people in a county in the Uyghur heartland of China has been sentenced to prison. It's a specific county, but I guarantee you, Ethan Klein does not actually read articles and doesn't even know how to comprehend a headline, and he misread this as being 1 in 25 people in all of Xinjiang, which is not the case.
tourism hour.
48 Uyghurs detained in Thailand for almost 11 years on hunger strike to protest their imminent deportation to China, where they
48 Uyghurs in Thailand are hunger striking to protest Thailand deporting them to China. What exactly about this is specific evidence of there being genocide in China? Like, you would think that death camps and organ harvesting, there would be a lot of evidence for that rather than just something like so far removed like this. Like,
they face imprisonment or execution. Not only
they claim they face imprisonment and execution. That may be true. It may be false. You're not presenting any evidence of this, are you? Where's the evidence? You know, refugees lie sometimes. Refugees who don't want to be deported or are facing deportation, they will say, You can't deport me for this or that reason. It may be true, it may be false, but you can't take this shit at face value. You know, if you want to show us that Uyghurs are being killed in Xinjiang, why don't you show us evidence of Uyghurs being killed in Xinjiang rather than refugees from another country attempting to avoid deportation, claim that they would be killed if they were deported? We need actual evidence here. You haven't provided anything that even remotely approximates the original claim.
Though, he has
This AP article seem not to exist.
These are just random pictures. Like, these are pictures of prisoners. Like, you can find pictures of prisoner roundups like anywhere.
But literally, though.
Damn. What exactly about this specific picture is proof of your claims here? There's like a random picture of a prison facility with text on it that makes a specific claim about what that facility is for. A random
everybody to talk in comments to me, but you can also talk to each other in Twitch, because we need to get the we need to get the time up. I guess you have to meet a certain amount of like people in chat and people in the like comments section or whatever in order to get your time up. No, it's fine if you can't. If somebody just said they're working, it's fine if you can't. I'm just saying that because there are a lot of people on X that have not come over to Twitch. Don't be a leerer. Come join the community. Don't just be a lurker. Why
picture with a text subtitle? Urumqi internment camp number 3. How do we know that this is what you're saying that it is? It's an internment camp? It looks like a regular prison to me. What about this makes it an internment camp? Where's the evidence of that claim? This is something that these people do a lot, by the way, is they just present like random pictures of buildings in China, and they tell you this in this building this thing happens. And they provide no evidence for it.
Yeah, seriously, where is the evidence for it? Where? It's like the same shit they do to the Palestinians. They'll be like, see, this Palestinian, this prisoner, terrorist. It's like, where's the evidence of that? Where's the evidence that this person got arrested for anything having to do with that, let alone tried and convicted? You just think if you have a picture of a Muslim, we're supposed to just believe you?
The articles seem not to exist. Reading the AP proved exactly the opposite.
Reading the AP, how does anything that you just proved exactly the opposite? Okay, I'm going to find this article in 3 seconds. Okay, watch how easy this is to find. Xinjiang AP News tourism. First result, Ethan Klein. The first fucking result for Xinjiang AP News tourism is the article that Hassan was talking about. Not only does this article not seem to exist, but the AP, according to him, actually reports the opposite. This is original AP reporting. Xinjiang
that's such a good point.
Tourism. That's why Hassan uses the word tourism. It's in the fucking title.
That's such a good point. They love to talk about the tunnels, the Hamas command and control centers that they claim are under hospitals, but they never provide any evidence. Never. Hamas command and control center under the hospital. Evidence? Trust me, bro. Where is the evidence of any of these tunnels and Hamas command and control centers? The only evidence that they ever presented was the I have a lease guy with the I have a leased. Oh, man.
Tourism has returned there. It says here, the razor wire that once ringed the public buildings in China's far northwestern Xinjiang region is nearly all gone. Basically, it's an article about how the repression in Xinjiang has largely ceased. And it's from 4 years ago almost already. And Ethan Klein is here talking about Uyghur death camps and organ harvesting. So the article...
Guys, don't jump to conclusion, knowledge and defense. Don't jump to conclusions. Who's defending the Chinese government? No one. We're just pointing out that he's presented no evidence. I don't like when people do that, when they just like jump to conclusions. You guys, like some people did that to me when I was talking about Xiaohongshu and how I love the app. Like, why are you defending the Chinese government? I'm not, but defending, saying I like the app because it's based and they've got a lot of cool shit there that we don't have. Those are the facts, Jack. That doesn't mean I'm defending their government. Like, enjoyed your leftist mafia appearance. Thank you. Yeah, and also it's okay to disagree. You don't have to agree with everyone. First of all, I'm not defending their government. I don't cape for anyone's fucking government. I'm not going to cape for my own government. But also, not everything is black and white. And what we're pointing out here is that he didn't provide any evidence. You can't just say shit and then not provide any evidence for it.
Well, that Hassan mentioned is right.
Unless you're a right-winger. Unless you're a right-winger. Then you can. Then you can provide shit without evidence, and right-wingers don't care. I totally forgot about Tucker Carlson doing all that Red Scare shit in 2021, 2022. I forgot about that. I totally forgot about that. Tucker Carlson was all about fear-mongering against China in 2021, 2022 because of COVID. And he kept bringing this guy on to do like segments with him. Totally forgot.
Right there. And the articles that Ethan went over that, according to him, prove the opposite of what Hassan was saying, do not even remotely approximate doing that. Most of them are just the AP reporting on what other people have said. Ethan does not go into analyzing the evidence or anything. He's just like, look, this made-up court that anti-China group made said there's genocide in Xinjiang. Whoa, dude, great. Why didn't you type Xinjiang AP News tourism in?
Exactly. Any exceptionalism is brain rot. I'm not here to cape for anybody's government. But I also don't think that we need to like pretend that something equals bad just because we don't like their government or because somebody in the West is doing propaganda about it.
Into fucking Google. Like the first evidence-based attempt to justify something based on the evidence that Ethan Klein makes.
There's so much commitment to do propaganda on behalf of the US by like hating on other countries. Okay. And I'm not talking about the government. I'm not talking about the Chinese government. I'm talking about China in general, the way they fearmonger about China, the way they fearmonger about China, the way they fearmonger about Gaza, the way they fearmonger about Russia. It's like, you don't have to love the governments to be like, stop fearmongering about doing all this Red Scare. It's so tiring. Yeah, we make propaganda for our country all the time. America's the greatest place to live. It's the freest place. Is it though? Is it? Why are we poor? Why can I not afford my rent? If we lived in a civilized country, I would have health care. You guys, I still don't have a tooth. Look at that. I still haven't gotten dental care, so I still don't have a fucking tooth back here. You call that civilized? If we lived in a civilized country, I would be able to get health care. If we lived in a civilized country, I'd be able to have access to dental care. If we lived in a civilized country and not a repressed country, I wouldn't have been targeted and demonetized by YouTube. And another thing, if we lived in a free and civilized country, YouTube wouldn't have targeted me and demonetized me like that. And if we lived in a civilized country, I wouldn't even have to depend, like losing only around $1,000 a month in YouTube income wouldn't have devastated me and hurt me as much as it did. That's how uncivilized our country actually is, that people like me are so poor that losing like around $1,000 a month in YouTube income has like really hurt me. If I lived in a civilized country, I wouldn't have to be so desperate for $1,000. Like, that's what shows you what a dump this place is. Why is a person having to be so desperate for just $1,000? Nah, I'm tired of this shit. I love my country, okay? I love the people in my country, but our government is a bunch of corrupt, lying sacks of shit, propagandists owned by corporations, owned by fucking big tech, owned by fucking military industrial complex, selling fucking people and their citizens down the fucking river for a quick buck. We're run by a bunch of fucking oligarchs. This is now a plutocracy. It's now an oligarchy. And you got the richest people in the fucking world not paying taxes, okay? Richest people in the corporations not paying taxes while people like me are struggling out here to afford our fucking basic necessities, getting suppressed by places like YouTube and getting demonetized by places like YouTube because YouTube gets government goodies and doesn't have any regulation from our government because They buy off the government. All these corporations like Facebook and all the fucking rest of them buy off our government. So all the oligarchs that fucking buy off our government and get government goodies can do things like shut down their citizens and shut down our speech and shut down our income because they're all working in cahoots with the government. All the oligarchs are working in cahoots with the government to fuck over the people so that they don't have to pay taxes while silencing our speech, while making us broke. While they silence our speech, while they make us broke. And I can't even afford my fucking tooth to be fixed. You guys saw that picture from the inauguration, didn't you? It was all the heads of all these major fucking corporations. Those are our oligarchs. Those are the people running the government. Tim Pool, the guy who runs Google, which Google owns YouTube. What's the name of the guy that runs YouTube? Hold on. Oligarchs at inauguration. Yep, this is it. This is it. You had Sam Altman, the Chat GPT guy. Sam Altman, Mark Zuckerberg, Shou Chu, but I don't actually think he's officially a part of the set oligarchy yet. Then you have Mark Zuckerberg there, Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk. What is the name of the guy who runs Google again? I forget. Google CEO. No. Sundar Pichai. Okay. Sundar Pichai, that's his name. Okay. Yeah. So these are our oligarchs, okay? These are the people that are running our government. Our government is incredibly fucking corrupt. Incredibly fucking corrupt. Tim Cook was there. He's the head of Apple. Yeah. So our government is incredibly fucking corrupt and they're all run. Our government is run by oligarchs, by the richest 1%, okay? And on behalf of them. So while these motherfuckers get richer and richer and richer and richer and richer, okay, here we are out here not even being able to afford our bills or our teeth. We're out here not even being able to afford our bills and our teeth. So why do you think they suppress people like that? People like me. Why do you think they do that? Because they don't want us speaking out about this kind of stuff. Our government is in cahoots with the billionaire class. They're run by them. Our government, the 1% and the corporations all work together to screw you over. They all work together to screw you over. They work together to fuck you over and take away your speech rights, and they work together to fuck you over to make you poor. They don't want to pay their workers. They don't want to pay their taxes. So this 1% band of oligarchs, okay, this 1% band of oligarchs got with the government, bought it, okay, this band of oligarchs got with the government, bought it, and they use that power now to shut down your speech, to demonetize people on places like YouTube, to demonetize your free speech, and to make you broke so that you can't afford anything. And they don't even pay their taxes. They make you broke so you can't afford anything, and they don't even pay. One more time. They make you broke so you can't afford anything, and then they don't even pay their taxes. It's all connected, folks. I can't afford my tooth to get fixed. I don't have health care. They demonetized my channel on YouTube. So now they took away a portion of my income that I really needed because they want us to be desperate. They want us to be desperate, and they don't even pay their taxes. Such a joke. free country, Lamau. America's the greatest place to live. It's a free country. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here.
Video, and it's him somehow not finding the article. It's him fumbling completely at basic research.
Hassan has happily eaten up the Chinese propaganda on this and has regurgitated
How?
it to his mainstream audience. Why is he defending China's genocide of their Muslim population?
When have you demonstrated there is a genocide of their Muslim population? You've done nothing that even remotely approximates that. You made an insane claim of there being...
Seriously, you can't just be throwing shit out there without evidence. Like, you can't just be saying that he's defending a genocide with no evidence. You're only allowed to throw out claims of genocide with no evidence if you're the Israeli regime.
Death camps and organ harvesting, and then retreated from that to just human rights abuses, which can be a massive spectrum of different things, but which aren't specifically genocide at all. Where is the evidence of your claims? You do not prove a single fucking thing here. If anything, you just completely fail to do basic research in encountering the fucking article that he was actually talking about.
How does this...
Again, he's from 3 years ago. Like, this shit is practically ancient at this point. Like, the claims of Uyghur genocide are from like 2017, 2018, 2019.
No, well,
the system of repression has been largely dismantled since then. It was largely dismantled already 3 years ago. And you're still talking about this, not as if it's currently happening, but as if there's literal death camps. Like, death camps, you have to understand, it's a very specific thing. Death camps is a term that only really applies to 6 German camps. I think it was 4 or 6, one of those two numbers, in World War II, where they killed Romani and Jews and some other people as well. Camps specifically built to kill people. And he's claiming there's like analogies of like the Auschwitz death camp in China. An utterly insane claim, which he's done nothing to prove, not even close. And we're just supposed to accept Hassan is bad for saying that that's not true. Like, give me a fucking break, dude.
Even makes sense. It only makes sense if A, he's being paid, or B, he has the political complexities of a 5-year-old. I know.
Yo. Oh, the fucking irony is crazy.
Oh, America bad is a meme that people laugh.
You have literally done nothing to prove the evidence, to show any evidence of your claims. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Your claims here are, there is a genocide in Xinjiang. I'm not going to provide any evidence of that. There's death camps there. I'm not going to provide any evidence of that. This guy said there's not. I'm going to appeal to the preconceived beliefs of my dumb fucking audience, who will automatically believe that this is true, even though not me nor them can provide any evidence of it. And you are the dumbest fucker in the world.
That online. But with Hassan, this does actually seem to be the beginning and the end of his analysis.
2 principles.
I think the analysis is based on the facts in this case, because there's no facts to support what you're claiming.
Let me explain to you 2 principles that you should keep with you, coming from a person who's Turkish, okay? When you look at a situation in the Middle East, you look at what the local government is and who the Western forces are. Never align with the Western forces. So when I look at other...
What situation would this be incorrect?
Countries, I look at the regional actor, whoever the regional power player is, and then I look at who is backed by the Western superpowers. That's a principle that you could take home with you. If you want to actually be moral, or if you want to be smart about the way you analyze other countries.
So you would expect like this clip, like he plays this clip, and then you would expect there to be some sort of refutation of it afterwards. Like, okay, here's 1 or 2 examples where this doesn't apply to illustrate why Hassan is wrong here. I guarantee you what's actually going to happen is he's just going to play this and then move on to something completely different without actually refuting it.
That's one basic principle that you can take home with you. All of a sudden, magically, you are above on your foreign policy analysis. You're going to be better off than 90% of people that look at the situation.
After seeing all of this, I was already getting uncomfortable with our partnership. I started to wonder if I had any idea who this guy actually is. And then this happened.
We have breaking news out of Israel this morning where Hamas...
This happened. We did genocide. By the way, his wife's a terrorist. Just want to remind you all of that. Ethan Klein.
I like how he tries to make it all sinister. This is so embarrassing. It looks like a parody. It looks like a parody. It's so embarrassing. He's like, I was starting to get really uncomfortable with our stated arrangement. You know, at the end of the day, I started to get uncomfortable with my stated arrangement with my bro, but then this happened. Oh my gosh, it's so cringe.
He's married to Hila Klein, who's a terrorist. Anyway, so I will deal with most of the rest of this when I do actually make a long response to every single word that he says, aside from the Hassan Piker drama parts, because I don't care about the honor of Hassan Piker. But there is one part in this regarding the Houthis, which is...
That is true. That's another person who gets to be rewarded on YouTube despite actually being a terrorist, is Hila Klein. Okay? Ethan Klein's wife literally was like an IOF terrorist. They're still monetized on YouTube. So explain that one.
It's just blatant in his level of critical thinking skills, his level of research, that is just obviously search bad. Like he went to Google and he searched bad things Houthis. He did this.
Yeah.
Ethan Klein tried to justify him being against an anti-genocide blockade being carried out by the Yemeni government on the basis that the ships that they are attacking are unlinked to the genocide. Now, we all know
screen. I
tells
thought
us
it
that
was
this
sharing
ship
my
was not
screen.
linked to Israel nor to any
Yeah.
Western country. Let's check it out.
I guess it
Let's
wasn't
review
sharing
his
the
claims.
screen.
His
Nobody
first claim
said
is that the boat is headed for Israel. It's not. It's going
I
from
thought it
Turkey
was.
to India. Next claim is that it's owned by an Israeli company. It's not. It's being chartered by a Japanese company, and the boat's owners are registered in the Isle of Man. I'd like to remind everybody.
The owners are
that the crew
registered in the Isle of Man. The ship. Oh my God, he's one of those guys who thinks that like a ship's flag is indicative of where it's from, rather than like for taxation purposes and shit like that. So let's go back over what he just said. Let's look at the Wikipedia
Genocide
thing.
in Gaza.
So let's review his claims. His first claim is that the boat is headed for Israel. It's not. It's going from Turkey to India. Next claim is that it's
So the ship is owned by Galaxy Maritime Limited. The owners are Abraham Ungar and Yael Ungar. Who is Abraham Ungar? Abraham Ungar is an Israeli businessman. Who is Yael Ungar? Yael Ungar is the wife of Abraham Ungar, okay? They're both Israeli. So like he
Amazing.
genuinely shows something on the screen that debunks his own claim. This ship is owned by Israelis. Like, do you think the Houthis don't know this stuff? They are looking this shit up as they go. They know precisely who owns these ships. They know precisely where they're going, everything. Obviously, they knew this ship was owned by an Israeli. If it was legitimately a Japanese flagged and owned ship, they very likely would not have stopped it. But they knew that it was owned by Israelis and thus they stopped it. Very simple. It's owned by a company that is registered for tax purposes in the Isle of Man. Like, do you really believe that these people are from the Isle of Man, Ethan? Are you that fucking dumb? Like, do you think the Bahamas is actually the real headquarters of like multiple billion-dollar companies? It has a population of like, what, 500,000? Something like that? Ethan Klein, are you okay? Do you need some basic logic lessons here? So yeah, obviously this is an Israeli-owned ship. And this is just demonstrative of Ethan Klein's brain power, that he shows you something on the screen that debunks him. Right there. It's owned by Israelis. It's an Israeli company that is headquartered in the Isle of Man for tax purposes. Anyway, so let's go over two more claims that he makes in here that I think greatly demonstrate his brain power. So Ethan's fantastic brain. You know, he went and typed in Google, bad things Houthis, tell me bad things Houthis do now. And he found an article. What did the article say? Let's find out.
Most fun one. They brought back slavery.
We think the Houthis, Ansar Allah, is doing what...
Okay, so the Houthis brought back slavery. Source, a headline, and another headline. Let's check this out. Exclusive. Houthis restore slavery in Yemen. The source for this is Ashaq al-Awsat. What is Ashaq al-Awsat? Let's find out. This is a paper that was founded with the approval of the Saudi royal family and government ministers, run by a company called the Saudi Research and Marketing Group, which is noted for its support of the Saudi government. The newspaper is owned by Faisal bin Salman bin blah blah blah, a member of the Saudi royal family. So you might already know this, but Yemen has been under attack by the Saudis for more than a decade. The Houthis are the enemies of the Saudi intervention in Yemen. The Saudis have massacred something around 500,000 people in what accurately can be described as a genocide. Ethan Klein is citing Saudi state Goebbels propaganda to claim the Houthis restored slavery. But hey, you know, who knows? Maybe this Saudi propaganda is actually based on something concrete. Let's check out the sources. Sources close to the group told us. Sources close to the group told us. You know, we swear, trust us. They definitely told us.
Trust me, bro.
Yeah, they told us, you know, this Saudi royal family-owned newspaper was told 100%. Several local reports have also confirmed this. Just some local reports. Yeah, many activists have definitely said this. They told us. We can't even name one of them, but they told us. A civilian even said this. Experts confirmed.
Literally
A U.S. State Department report said. It's just like, this guy who he made up said so. This other guy who he also made up also said so. This is Ethan Klein's source for the restoration of slavery in Yemen. And the other one is an Al Jazeera report based on this fucking report. Al Jazeera, an agency of the Qatari government, which is generally good if it's within the Qatari government's interest to be good, which, you know, the Qatari government is another Gulf monarchy that participated in the genocide of Yemen and that is very much against the Houthis. Incredible source analysis, Ethan Klein. Incredible brain. What else did he say about them? Okay. I'll tell you. Let's check this incredible epic source analysis from Ethan Klein.
Well, according to this, there's been 1,181 violations committed by Houthi rebels against women.
According to what? A headline and a random picture with zero context whatsoever. Let's find this headline. So, what is this? According to this, what is this? This is a report only reported on in this specific outlet, Anadolu Ajansi, which is the state broadcaster of Turkey. Now, you might not know this, but Turkey is also one of the countries that participated in the anti-Houthi coalition in Yemen. 1,000 violations, whatever that means. What does a violation mean? Human rights group. What human rights group? What are the violations? Quoting testimonies. So we have testimonies, people saying that something happened to them. And we have reports. So there are two groups cited in here who participated in these reports. One of them has a website, the Coalition of Women for Peace in Yemen. Now, it's very interesting to have a website that is a coalition of women for peace in Yemen that's entirely in English and that says that it's for peace in Yemen, and yet it outright says here, our aim is to free women who have been arbitrarily detained by the Houthis. Now, you would think that an organization like this, that is for peace in Yemen, would like document and be against abuses done by everyone, not just by one specific group. That's kind of weird, right? Like, there are a lot of really biased human rights organizations in Syria, for example, but they at least pretend to document and be against abuses done by everyone. Now, it might not surprise you to find that this organization was founded by someone, Noor al-Jawi, who defected from the rebels to the Saudi-backed government, and then immediately founded this organization. And now this organization is presented as like a massive representative organization of women in Yemen, when in reality, while it is not at all transparent about its funding sources, it's just a propaganda front for the Saudi-backed former Yemeni government, which is obviously why they specifically talk about the Houthis and only the Houthis. And you click the film, detained under the Houthis. 3 brave women have decided to speak out on film against their persecutors. Source, we said so. And they have a trailer. Now, there's no evidence here. There's basically nothing here at all. It's this group founded by a woman who explicitly defected to the Saudi-backed government under very weird circumstances, founded a group to claim that the Houthis like mass rape women, like all, the most generic propaganda ever. And this is what that article in the Turkish government state media outlet is citing, basically. That group and 1 or 2 others that are essentially the same thing. This is not at all a reliable source. It presents basically zero evidence. It's obviously ridiculously overproduced and all in English. It's specifically made for an English language audience, and Ethan Klein does not question why any of this is the case. Detained by the Houthis. I said so. I could make it, Ethan Klein. If this, let me give you like a little bit of perspective, okay? I could make a 60-second long video about this with like a couple of actors who all accuse you of horrible crimes, called like Detained by Ethan Klein, Locked in the Basement, or something like that. I could do that tomorrow. It would cost me like $200. I could put it to like terrible music and like buy some stock footage of prison cells and stuff like that. Would that be evidence of you holding 1,000 women or whatever in your basement, Ethan Klein? Ethan Klein, have you ever considered being a bit critical of your sources? Ethan Klein, have you ever considered thinking? Have you ever considered engaging in critical analysis? It's just headline, 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 headline.
For real, though.
Saudi government said so. Turkish government said so. Well, I'm convinced. So Ethan has not even remotely substantiated his claims. I just wanted to go over some of the most egregious ones that I saw here in a little short thing. Maybe later, I'm not promising anything, but maybe later I'll go over the whole thing all at once, but that will be like 6 fucking hours sitting there and then editing it down to a digestible thing. It's not a very fun prospect, but I might do it. Just because, I mean, it's a lot of pain, but there is a lot of gain, a monetary gain. It's just frustrating because I don't want to reiterate the same things over and over again. I've already responded to the shit that he's saying here. Ethan Klein is not a sentient being. He does not adapt his arguments. He does not change when counter arguments are presented. He just keeps repeating what he was saying beforehand and relies on his audience being too dumb to seek out the already existing counter arguments. I made multiple videos refuting his bullshit months ago, and he's still repeating it the same as if nothing ever happened. And I don't want to sit here all day just retreading the exact same ground I've already retread 1,000 times before. Ethan Klein is someone who needs to be confronted live in real time, in detail, and dismantled point by point on all the claims that he has made, presented with the evidence showing him why he's wrong. The thing is, he will never allow him to be exposed, himself to be exposed to that sort of situation. So all you can really do is to make videos refuting him, but he'll just keep ignoring them. And his audience is too, like, the kind of person who's now trying to appeal to is obviously far too dumb to seek that stuff out. And even if they did find it by accident, they'd be too dumb to digest it, to understand why he's wrong. So it doesn't really matter anyway. So I just wanted to highlight like some of the more egregious examples of Ethan Klein being a 40-year-old with no idea how to do basic research, no idea how to do basic critical analysis, no idea how to do anything except search Google for search terms and then present whatever shows up uncritically. Maybe later I'll deal with the rest of it. Maybe it's going to take, I'm going to have to sit down with like, I don't know, a little bit of cocaine or something to get myself in the mood, just like Ethan Klein does with the Ozempic.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Wow. Wow. Yeah, that was good. That was good. Yeah, seriously. Bye, bye, Johan. Bro, this is so embarrassing. Okay, watch. While Musk takes over the government, which is so insane. Imagine if a Democrat did that. If a Democrat did that, imagine George Soros taking over the government. Imagine if George Soros did that. They would be in full meltdown mode. But therein lies is the thing with the right wing, is that they actually don't care about billionaire takeover of the government. They just care that it's their billionaires. They actually don't oppose like billionaire power grabs of the government. They just don't want it to be someone they perceive as being on the left. But this tweet is hilarious. While he takes over the government, we enter a full-blown constitutional crisis. This is what the Democratic House leadership is doing. Sinwar is gone. Sinwar is gone, and Hamas is on the run, and Iran is at one of its weakest points in decades. We can't take our foot off the gas pedal until Iran is brought to its knees for the good of the world. I'm sorry, what? Are you a Democrat? Are you a Democrat? Because that sounds like a right-wing thing. I'm sorry. I thought you guys were supposed to be on the left. No, you guys, this is what's so embarrassing is that it's all just right-wingers. Like, we have no fucking left. This is what the Democrats are saying? You want a rah-rah war with Iran? What does bring Iran to its knees mean? Are you trying to start a war with Iran? Literally, tell me how this is different than what a Republican would say. Tell me. Tell me how anything in that statement is different than what a fucking Republican would say. Insanity. Insanity. Oh, fat. Oh, fat. Oh, I agree. I love my dog so much. But seriously, though, how the fuck is this any different than what a right-winger would say? Tell me. Tell me how it's any different than what a right-winger would say. Literally, though. Right, I also like how they're like, Hamas is on the run. Are they, though? Are they? But, pointing out these facts is what got me demonetized on YouTube. Because that literally, for those of you who don't know or don't remember, the video that got me permanently demonetized on YouTube was my video talking about how it was not true that Hamas had been defeated in Gaza, that they had been eradicated, which was the claim that they were all making, that they had been eradicated, and they haven't been. Such a joke. But seriously, though, why are you trying? Why are you trying? Like, I don't understand. Why are you trying to start a war with Iran? This is so embarrassing. No, this is why people need to leave the fucking party. They need to burn the party down to the fucking ground. The Democratic Party needs to be burned to the ground. Really? You're talking about Elon Musk is literally taking over the federal government, and you guys are talking about wanting war with Iran? They're supposed to be an opposition party. That's the problem. That is the problem so much in American politics, is that we don't have an opposition party. We don't have an opposition party. When they say Democrats and Republicans can never get along. No, they get along fine on the things that actually matter. When it comes to wanting war, they get along. When it comes to tax cuts for the rich, they get along. on all the things that are like major, giving all the courts to the right wing, they get along fine. Giving the store away to corporations, they get along fine. This is ridiculous. That's what you're fucking focused on. What a joke. Exactly. They pretend to fight with each other, and they fight with each other on culture war bullshit. They fight with each other on culture war shit to distract you from the fact that they want endless war and the fact that they want to just give tax cuts to the rich and corporations and the wealthy and the 1%. That's what the actual agenda is. The actual agenda is tax cuts for the rich and endless fucking war. That is what their real agenda is. Yes, exactly. That's where the bipartisanship is. That's where the real bipartisanship is. And then they fight over guns and trans people to distract you. And unfortunately, it fucking works. Some moron in my fucking Twitter talking about some immigrants are the problem, and then she blocked me, or he blocked me because they're giant fucking wimps. This person wrote on my comment, it's about, we're talking about immigration here. It's about not wanting terrorists, drugs, gang, child traffickers, murders, and rapists and pedophiles coming into our borders. People want to live here. They come in the legal way. Why is that so hard to understand? First of all, ma'am or guy, whatever your fucking name is, this person is such a wuss that they wrote this and then they blocked me. They wrote this and then blocked me. Second of all, we already have all of this in our country, bro. We already have all of these things in our country already. Third of all, there is no pathway to citizenship. There is no pathway for people to become citizens if they want to. Also, this is a distraction. Trump proposing Canada statehood to eliminate tariffs. This is just him chest beating and trying to start drama to get people to be distracted. Yeah, but we need to be where we are, Sassy. The fact of the matter is that the United States does exist and people are trying to come here and we shouldn't stop them. This bullshit lie of like, oh, they're the ones bringing in criminals. It's just not fucking true. These people have all the smoke for the immigrants that are coming in here, but none for the billionaires who don't even pay taxes. They have all the smoke for all the immigrants that are coming in through Mexico, but they've got none for the fucking billionaires that are taking over the government and not paying taxes. Fucking Elon Musk is literally taking over the treasury. So tell me this, why do people like this have all the fucking smoke for the immigrants coming in through the border, but they've got no smoke for Elon Musk, who incidentally is also an immigrant, who has come into the country and taken over the treasury. He's taken over the treasury. Where are you? And they want to distract you with this bullshit. Trump talking about making Canada a 51st state. That is a distraction. They don't want you paying attention to what's actually happening. So they're trolling with this bullshit. Oh my gosh, this is at the DNC. This is so embarrassing. You guys, make it stop. All of this is happening, and this is what the DNC is doing. Please, for the love of God, make it stop. The party needs to be burned to the ground. This makes a lot more sense because he's an American, so it actually makes sense that Netanyahu is coming on a United States plane, since he basically just cosplays as a Middle Easterner when he's like from like Pennsylvania, basically. For real though. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I'm pretty tired of giving them welfare. Guys, this is crazy what's happening to Nardine Kiswani. She's a Palestinian activist, and this creepy Bitar USA, like agitprop fucking, not agitprop, that's not the word I'm looking for. Creepo, bizarro, like basically like creepy Israeli lobby organization that kind of just like popped up recently to attack basically Arab people and Palestinian people. It basically popped up to like attack Palestinian people and Arab people more recently. Like I know the organization has been around for a while, but they've become more active recently. And they've been harassing her. It's just disgusting. And they keep saying they're going to deport her. I think she's American, so I don't know how they're able to do that. Although she might not be, I'm not sure. It's really sad though. It's really messed up what they're doing to her, and it makes me sad that I don't see a lot of people standing up for her. Like, where are the organizations fighting back? Like, this is actually insane. Like, they are like threatening, they've been sicking people on her to threaten to kill her. They've been having people threaten her life, harass her, dox her, bully her. Like, where are the lawyers? Where's the ACLU? Why are there no like law firms or anything coming out to defend them? Or to defend any Palestinian that's being harassed like this right now? Or any Arab person? Yeah, because I don't see any of these organizations coming out to defend her or any other Arab that they're harassing. But once again, Destiny has absolutely no problem being monetized on YouTube. He's actually live right now. Fully monetized on YouTube like it ain't no thing. No problem from YouTube, despite everything Destiny's done. There literally is no opposition to the Republicans in government right now. We don't have it. There is no opposition. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, they are. It's such bullshit. It really is. Yeah, I mean, there is no opposition. What do we have here? All of this Republicans are doing all this shit, and this is what the Democrats are doing. While the fascists are looting the place. Fascists are looting the place. Supporting people, attacking the left, attacking Palestinians, attacking Arabs, looting the treasury. And this is what the Democrats are doing. Yes, flying over trout. This is very real. It's so embarrassing. Oh my gosh, I can't. Oh my gosh. It's like, make it stop, literally, though. This is their opposition, guys. This is the opposition that we have. There is no saving the Democratic Party. Sorry to have to let everyone know. There is no saving them. Yeah, I'm fine with people having moments of levity too, but you also have to be doing something. Like, yeah, I think having levity and fun and laughing is important. It's an important part of life. You need to have that. You can't be angry all the time. But you also have to be doing things. They're not doing anything. They literally just made a corporate shill billionaire bootlicker the head of the DNC. Literally. They just made a billionaire bootlicker the head of the DNC. What you guys fail to appreciate, not you particularly, Sassy, but people who are still Democrats, is that they hate you. Okay? They hate you. They don't care about you. If you're on the left or even a little left of center progressive, the Democratic Party hates you. The Democratic Party is run by elites. They don't want the left. They don't want us in there. That's the thing. The Democratic Party has made pretty clear they don't want people on the left in their party. They don't even want progressives in their party. The party needs to be burned down. They're fucking useless. At best. At best, they're useless. At worst, they're actually complicit to the Republicans, and they're dangerous, and they help the Republicans. They help the Republicans. Hakeem Jeffries talking about a war with Iran, bringing Iran to its knees, he's helping the Republicans. Hakeem Jeffries doing that bullshit, he's helping Republicans. Chuck Schumer right here, he's helping Republicans. Electing a billionaire bootlicker to be DNC chair, okay? Electing a billionaire bootlicker to run the DNC, you are literally helping Republicans. You're helping Republicans. They need to be burnt to the ground. It's just crazy. It's actually crazy. Yeah, they're not an opposition party. The emojis you guys use on Twitch are really funny. It's so embarrassing. Like, seriously, the time that we're living in, one of the reasons why the Democrats, he's going to vote yes on RFK. Okay. One of the reasons why the Democrats need to be dismantled, why they need to be burnt to the ground, is because we're in a pretty serious moment. They are not sufficient. I think we need a new party. I think we need an entirely new party. I think the Democrats need to be burned to the ground, and we need an entirely new party. They are not sufficient for what we're dealing with. For what we're dealing with in this moment, they're not even close. They're not even close to sufficient. They're actively hurting. Yeah, they're not even close to sufficient. They're actively hurting things. I can't believe that this pickup still hasn't. If you guys already, if some of you can, I know obviously some of you cannot, but if you can become a member on either Ko-Fi or Patreon, that would be awesome. I want to make a Patreon and a Ko-Fi board for the members so I can make like a pretty wall for you guys. For those of you who are, I want to make like a pretty wall for you guys, like they have on a lot of other shows where they make like Patreon walls for their members. But yeah, if you can become a member, that helps a lot, especially since I'm still dealing with the YouTube demonetization bullshit. Also, subscribe on Twitch or follow me on Twitch if you're not already. Because I'm trying to become a Twitch affiliate. So I need to get these numbers up. That's crazy.
Vigil for Hind Rajab, a little Palestinian girl who was...
Yeah, this is crazy. He's right, though. They are a hate group. They are a hate group. This is what I mean when I say that the double standards and the harassment of Arabs and Palestinians is so insane. Because what they do is they call themselves groups defending Jewish people, but they're actually just Islamophobic, anti-Arab, racist hate groups. Okay, that's what this Batar thing is. It's a hate group. This kid's right.
Slaughtered by Israeli forces who shot hundreds of bullets into the car she was hiding in after the IDF struck their civilian vehicle. The story is horrible, but let's just read this post out.
Yeah, it's actually insane that they're allowed to get away with being a hate group like this. You know what I mean? Because this is openly a hate group, okay? This Betar USA is a hate group. It is a hate group. But they get away with it because they do it under the guise of we're pro-Jewish. They do it pretending to be pro-Jewish, and they're just psychotic Zionist hate groups.
Out loud, all right? Join us at the Jihad rally as we assist ICE
Jihad?
in deportation
They're
efforts.
literally just
We will
racist.
document all attendees, and even those in kafiyas and masks will be identified thanks to, I don't even know. We will submit the names of attendees to Donald Trump. Get out now. Zionism is just hate. Look at these.
Literally.
Look at these Zionists.
Facts.
Donald Trump signed an order to deport foreign students going to college here in America who support Palestine. Free speech is completely dead. His whole shtick about protecting it is a complete sham. Ever since we saw pro-Palestinian protests happen on campuses not just in the United States, but across the world, these Zionist groups in America have been collecting lists of names of students who support Palestine. My name's probably on one of those lists. Why do they do this? Because they had the foresight. They pushed for Trump to deport students who support Palestine. And it's not, I don't think it's just going to stop at foreign students who are here on visas. It's going to be me next. It's going to be American citizens who are going to be expelled from college because they support Palestine.
Totally.
Zionism is hate. Zionism is genocide. It's ethnic cleansing. We must get rid of it.
Yeah. I mean, facts. It is. It's actually, it's hate. That's the gaslighting of it all. You know what I mean? Because they try to gaslight you into acting like they're trying to protect Jewish people when it is a hate movement. It's a hate. These people are hate groups, hate movements, and they're attacking people on the basis of their race and their ethnicity, hiding behind Judaism. So the groups like Betar literally hide behind Judaism to create hate campaigns against Arabs and Muslims. It's disgusting. And we shouldn't stand for it. No one should stand for it. Yeah, it's also against the First Amendment, but, you know, they're shredding that, so it's crazy.
This Zionist organization in America is throwing a counter.
The Rock donated $1 million to the Israeli regime. Gag. I mean, it's pretty much this.
Imagination, it sees the attention of the U.S. public, and at that point, public concern was pretty steady, even though for a short period. And there was a certain point, in particular in the spring of last year, roughly a year ago now, when the student encampments seized the, if it's not imagination, it seized the attention of the U.S. public. And at that point, public concern was pretty steady, even though for a short period of time, and it had an impact on the Biden administration. However, the Jewish billionaire supremacist class, people like Bill Ackman, Barry Sternlicht at Brown University, Robert Kraft at Columbia University, they started to exert their financial leverage on the universities. They ousted, unprecedented in American history, they ousted 3 Ivy League college presidents, President Gay at Harvard, President McGill at University of Pennsylvania, and the president of Columbia University was eventually ousted. And then the marching orders by the billionaire Jewish supremacist class was to crush all resistance on the college campuses to the Israeli genocide in Gaza. Now, it's gone a step further with Harvard University last week imposing draconian limitations of free speech at Harvard when it comes to Israel and Palestine. So to get back to your question, in my opinion, the main order of the day has to begin on the college campuses under the slogan of Free Gaza, Free Speech, namely the right to free speech and the right to freedom of assembly was crushed last spring around graduation time in May. And the challenge now has to be for every college campus in our country to seize on the slogan, Free Gaza, Free Speech, the right to speak your mind out on the genocide, the ongoing genocide in Gaza, and the right of assembly. So in my opinion, they should set a date, maybe April 1st, 2025, where every college campus in our country simultaneously in synchrony sets up a new encampment. Now that would mean,
they absolutely should, because all of the colleges already capitulated. Like, did you guys see that Harvard adopted the IMEH, whatever the case is. I'm forgetting the name. Harvard basically capitulated, and so did all the other universities. So Norm is right. Because Harvard already capitulated, and so did all these universities, I think Norm Finkelstein is right. I think that all these colleges that this happened to, they should gather together, they should organize, and they should set an anniversary to do another encampment. Free Palestine, free speech. Free Gaza, free speech. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. I think that's a really good idea.
My opinion, a direct confrontation.
It's called fighting back,
not just
though.
with the university administrations, but with an emboldened president, Donald Trump. It would be a direct confrontation. But I think in terms of preserving what remains, the remnants of our democracy in this country, that's a confrontation
what's left of
that
it
should be welcomed by the students, activists, who will play a vanguard role in trying to win back that right to free speech, which was crushed not by the Trump administration, but by the Biden administration.
True.
Trump will no doubt capitalize on should there be resistance on the college campuses.
True. But once again, they're just racist. Like the look at what they did to this guy. This guy Mo wearing a Palestinian flag, and they're calling him a terrorist. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. They literally are so racist. They just say anyone Arab or Palestinian is a terrorist. Thanks for joining, Harpy. Nice profile picture. Thanks for joining. Good night. Bro. It's just crazy. Actual Lamau, you guys. Actual Lamau. This is practically the party slogan by now. We have no coherent message. Actual Lamau. Wow. All right, maybe you guys can. Yeah, I haven't left yet because I'm still waiting for this place to fucking pick up my donations, but they still haven't contacted me. I guess we can hang out while I make my smoothie. Is there anything else funny for those of you who are not going to bed, want to watch? It's saying I have, let me check, 60 viewers on YouTube, 1,400 on Twitter, and 24 on Twitch. So yeah, more of you guys join Twitch. Let's go. Yeah, but that's why it pisses me off so much, you guys, because yes, to them, everyone's a terrorist. They call everybody a terrorist, which is why it's so messed up and horrible what they did to me on YouTube, because that's basically what they did. Because I was talking about the Palestinians, the fact that the Israeli regime had failed to eradicate Hamas that they claimed. Even our government said the same thing, and I played the clip of Antony Blinken. And then, I talked about Palestinian freedom and liberation, and they demonetized me and said that I was like promoting terrorism. Like they literally call everything terrorism. Yeah, so if you're on Twitter, you're one of the 1,450 people watching. Stop lurking and come over to Twitch, because you can't comment on Twitter. So really, you are just lurking. Bro, it is so cold in here. I need like heated clothes. So cold in my apartment. All right, well, anything else you guys want to watch and make fun of? Ooh! Yeah, guys, if you are one of the people lurking on YouTube, I mean on X, come over to Twitch. People on YouTube should come over to Twitch too, since YouTube is still fucking with my account. Have you guys ever had these chili crackers from Trader Joe's? They're really good. Have I seen Hassan's response? Oh, did he respond? Did I just see a mouse? I think I just saw a mouse. Oh, it is a mouse! There is a mouse in my apartment. They said they got rid of the mice, guys. They did not get rid of the mice. No. No, guys, the mouse infestation in my apartment destroyed all my shit. They literally... Ah! Get out of here! Ah! Bitch! Oh my gosh. Bro, they said they got rid of the mouse infestation. They did not. They did not. Also, they're not even going in the traps. I set up 2 fucking mouse traps. Yeah, for fucking real. Where to foster a cat? New York City. First of all, I put mouse. What I don't understand. This is what I don't understand. This is what I don't understand. This is what I don't understand. I don't understand how they're still here when they said that they got rid of our mouse infestation. Somebody make it make sense. They said they fixed our mouse infestation. So how is there a fucking mouse in my apartment? They claimed they fixed it. They claimed that they fixed the mouse infestation. So tell me how there's a fucking mouse in my apartment right now. Also, tell me how they have not gotten rid of, none of the mice have gone into the traps. No, and you guys, you don't understand. It cost me so much money. It cost me so much money. They've ruined so much of my stuff. They like destroyed so much of my clothing. They destroyed a bunch of our shoes. They destroyed a bunch of our shoes. Like they've destroyed so much of our stuff. Yeah, but I don't even know how they're coming in. I don't know how they're coming in. I don't know how they're getting in. Exactly, but that's what I'm saying. They've destroyed everything in my apartment because they've shit and pissed all over it. They pissed all over our clothing, our shoes, and ruined them. I don't know what to do. I don't want to use glue traps because I think glue traps are mean, but they're not going into the traps. They're not going into the regular mouse traps that I have. Also, they put poison in our apartment in like areas that our dogs couldn't reach. And apparently they're not eating it. Yeah, but the snap traps aren't working. We have a bunch of snap traps in our apartment. We have like 3 in our apartment. And I just saw a mouse run by. So they're not going into the snap traps. This really sucks, guys. This really sucks because they've already destroyed a bunch of our shit and I don't really know what to do. This really sucks. They've already destroyed so much of my stuff. I don't really know what to do. Wait a second. Rodent Ranger? Hold on, you guys. I found this place called Rodent Ranger. Hold on, sorry, my dog wants to go out. I also can't tell you guys how much money I have spent on dry cleaning and laundry. I have spent so much money on dry cleaning and laundry because they infested our apartment. Yes, I do read the Twitch chat. Okay. Yeah, I'm encouraging people to go into Twitch. I can't, you guys, this sucks. This really sucks. Our building has also tried to blame it on us, you know? Like our building, like oftentimes will like try to blame the mouse infestation on us. Bro, it ain't right. It really ain't right. And they still haven't fixed it. As if I haven't been stressed out enough. Okay? As if I haven't been stressed out enough. Our building keeps saying that they fucking fixed it. They didn't fix it. We fixed it. We fixed it. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. They are literally destroying my shit. They're quite literally destroying my shit. I've spent hundreds of dollars on fucking dry cleaning and doing my laundry. This is a joke. It's a joke. It's an actual joke. And none of these mice are even going in the fucking traps. You guys, I don't want to use glue traps because I think that glue traps are cruel because it doesn't kill them. And it's super inhumane to me. But genuinely, I am starting to feel like it's going to be my only choice. Because tell me why they're not even eating the poison. Our exterminator came by, the exterminator for our building. He came by and he set out snap traps and poison. Tell me why aren't they eating the poison? Why aren't they eating the poison? Also, another thing, why is this only happening? Why is this only happening supposedly to my unit and not to the unit across the building from me or across the hall? So then my only option is going to be a fucking glue trap. Which I said I don't want to do because glue traps are mean. But I might have to. Drying gotta suck? What is drying? I was using peanut butter, but they weren't doing anything with the peanut butter, so we were trying cheese. No, the thing is too is that you can't, like, I don't want to use glue traps because they don't die. I want something to kill them right away, so it's like fast. I wish there was a way to like kill them right away in a glue trap where like you didn't actually have to like kill them. Some people have told me though that there are cats that don't kill them. And I'm like, cool story. Like, I don't want to get a cat if it's not even going to do its job. They're definitely not coming in and out the door when I open it because I always look down. Like when I open my door, I always look down. So I don't think they're getting in that way. It's possible that maybe they're getting in through the air conditioner. No, he doesn't want to do it. He doesn't want to do it. I told him he would have to kill them and he said he doesn't want to. Yeah, so I actually don't know how they're getting in. It's possible, I guess, that they're getting in through the air conditioner. You can put them in the freezer. Gross. That's disgusting. Ew. They can get through the smallest cracks. Yes, they can, but I don't even know what cracks they could even get in through unless they're in the walls, which if they're in the walls, how come they're only coming into my apartment? Like if they are in the walls, how come they're only coming into my apartment? No, you know, I need to ask my neighbors again. I've asked them before and they said no. I asked them before if they were getting mice. And they said no. But I should ask them again. If they're not in the walls, or if they are in the walls, then why are they only coming into our unit? I don't know. Of course my dog is barking again. You guys, I literally spent all day doing my laundry too. Literally, I spent all day. Like one day, I spent the entire day doing laundry, cleaning what they had done. I feel sick. Honestly, I'm feeling nauseous. I'm feeling sick because I'm so stressed out. This whole thing has just been so stressful between like the mouse infestation I've been dealing with for months, losing what's been going on with YouTube. The whole thing has just been fucking exhausting. Yeah, I know. I did all that laundry. It's just what's maddening to me is that I don't know how they're getting in. I don't know if they're coming in through the wall. I don't know if they're coming in through a crack in our door or through a crack in our air conditioning unit. I don't know. I don't know how they're getting in. But I need them to fuck off because they're ruining all my shit. They're ruining all my shit. I literally spent all fucking day doing laundry one day. All fucking day. No, I kind of want to, I wish I could just foster a cat. I don't want to own a cat. I'm not really a big cat person. And it's a big expense that I really can't afford. Yeah, but maybe I could foster one. Mouse on. Yeah, bro, I literally look down every time I open the door when I let my dogs in. I always look at the ground to see if anything is running in. Ugh. Why? My little ham. Get a snake. Get out of here. Mussolini. Oh, that's really funny. No, I would never get a snake. Snakes scare me. Like, genuinely, I would be more scared of having a snake in my house than a fucking mouse. And actually, it's not even that I'm scared of the mice. Like, that's not even it. I'm actually not scared of the mice. I'm exhausted by the mice because they've ruined so much of my stuff. Like, they've ruined so much of my shit. They've chewed through shit. They've eaten through shit. They've ruined cords. They've pissed and shit all over every fucking thing in my house. All of our clothes, all of our shoes, our bedding. Like, that's literally like, that's what is exhausting me so much. They don't scare me. They're stressing me the fuck out. Yeah. Yeah, hold on. I'm going to make a little smoothie. Can somebody tell me a suggestion of something funny to make fun of we can put on? I'm so stressed out. Like, I'm genuinely so stressed out. It's crazy. Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you guys this too. When we had the mouse infestation, because I told you guys this has been going on for almost a year. This mouse infestation where it's gotten less bad, but it's still been really bad. But it's gotten less bad since they brought out an exterminator. But last year when they came out, the mice had pissed all over our dishwasher so many times, the insulation that goes over a dishwasher, that when I ran my dishwasher, I could smell mouse urine. Hassan reacts. Oh, yeah. Does anybody have a link to the Hassan video reacting to Ethan Decline? I feel like we need to... Does anybody have a link to that? Yeah, it's been really stressful. It hasn't been the infestation in the same way that it was a year ago. Like, within the last 6 months, the infestation got so bad it was literally everywhere. It's gotten better recently. Like, there isn't as much mouse shit. There isn't as much, so it doesn't feel like a total all and out infestation. But they're still fucking here. Even if there aren't as many. Even if there aren't as many, they're still fucking here because I just saw one run the fuck right past me. This is so stressful, okay? I'm not trying to complain or be a little bitch or anything, but it is really fucking stressful. And then on top of that, to lose all that income from YouTube by going through this demonetization bullshit. It's such a joke. It's a scam, folks. But I'm not going to let them win, okay? No. I'm not going to let them win. They want me to give up. They want me to just throw in the towel. Not today, Satan. The rat race. And they will breed. No, I know. Exactly. It is very triggering. I don't know if this is a new... I don't know if this is a new infestation or if it's just a rogue mouse here and there. But regardless, it is very triggering because of the infestation I've had. because of the infestation I've had, even seeing one is fucking triggering. But again, I don't even know, right? Like, I don't know. I don't know if this is a brand new infestation taking shape or if it's like a single lone mouse that got in through like my AC, because I do have AC units in my window. So I don't, that's what's so stressful about it too, is that I don't know, you know? I don't know if this is, I don't know if this is a case of a single mouse or two mice getting in my apartment because they came in through the AC unit, or if it's a brand new infestation. Either way, it's fucking triggering, okay? It really is. They ruined everything. They even pissed all over our game consoles. I actually learned through this mouse infestation how talented they were. How they can like go under doors and they can fucking scale fucking shelves and shit. Like, yeah, they are. I don't think, first of all, if you don't want to catch a mouse that's eating poison, yes, I do. I want it to die. Also, but what I don't like is I don't think they are eating the poison. I don't think they are, because they seem fine. I don't think it's working. And they're certainly not going into the traps. I've got a few snap traps, and we have the little trap of it. The little like electronic trap, which they're also not buying. They're also not going into. You guys, does anybody have the link to Hassan reacting to Ethan Decline? Did I tell you guys that I did all this work to like try to get rid of the mice? And I was going through my closet. I don't know if I told you guys this or not. I think I might have. I was going through my closet and I was undoing the sweaters, trying to pull them out because I knew I needed to wash them. All my sweaters were piled up in my closet and I was pulling them out so I could wash them. And there was a mouse in there in the sweaters staring right at me. Staring right at me. It was like it reminded me of Christmas Vacation when he like opens the tree. If you've ever seen Christmas Vacation. And the whatchamacallit's there, the squirrel. The shorter version. Does anyone have a link? You can't put links in YouTube, but you can put links in Twitch. Can somebody put the link in Twitch? The Hassan Reacts link? I can't see the YouTube link though, because you can't put, I can't see links in YouTube. I have to add that on my list of shit to do. List of shit to do. Contact my building again. Okay, wait. Here we go. Here we go. Hold on. I think I got it. Hold on. I saw Mo maybe put it in there. Wait, it didn't share a link. It didn't share the link. Are you sure that's the right one, Mo? No, guys, I'm looking for Hassan's reaction. Wait. If you're in Twitch, go to Twitch. I'm looking for a link to Hassan's reaction. I thought somebody said there was. The link that you sent me, Mo, is just a basic standard YouTube link. It doesn't have any videos. No. Oh, I'm not looking for the Bunker Cat one. I want to see Hassan's reaction. Has he not reacted? No, Mo, I'm talking about, I want to see Hassan's reaction, not Bunker Cat's. I thought that he did have a reaction video. I guess not. Reacting to Ethan Decline. Hey, O'Day.
Was Hassan
Me, a 40-year-old child, was duped by Hamas Parker. That's it.
Well, literally, though. But literally.
Hassan groomed me, and I was a neurodivergent minor at the ripe age of 40. I was a total fucking moron when I fell for it a year ago, but now...
Wait, is there a Destiny
The
nuke?
rest of my brain developed, so I'm all good. What is happening? What are we doing here? What?
No, that's what I was looking for,
horse
Chaotic
in my
Angel
community
Cat, but
where-
I don't
and
see
then
one.
I had a terrifying
No one
vision.
seems to have a
Not what that
link.
means.
Had I been duped?
Bye,
Was
Mohammed.
Hassan
Me, a 40-year-old child, was duped by Hamas Parker. That's
Bow. I did see this part where he claims that Hassan is crashing out, but this is not a crash out. He's just responding like briefly.
People are hurting my feelings when I talk about Israel. End of the podcast, I was so fucking gracious to him, far more gracious than he goddamn deserves. Like, literally ends the podcast because he can't fucking cut it. Like, he's like, I don't want to talk about politics anymore because people are hurting my feelings when I talk about Israel, and because it kind of comes across like I'm defending Israel. Okay. And then everybody goes, oh, you're defending Israel. It's like his whole shtick for the past year has been saying liberal Zionist talking points and then getting mad at everyone when they go, are you a Zionist? And he's like, whoa, this is anti-Semitism. It's like, shut the fuck up, dude. What kind of fucking moronic attitude is this? Just don't talk about politics. Just go back to fucking talking about like gooning or Justin Baldoni or whatever fucking new thing is happening online. You're clearly not intellectually equipped enough, and you got fucking deluded by a sex cult, okay? Like, Destiny was able to fucking brainwash you over the course of a year.
True.
I'm sorry. You got a child's brain. Go enjoy childish things. The fuck is wrong with you? Why do you have to like literally do politics? Your fucking fan base hates it. You're clearly all the people in your vicinity hate it, and you're still like, nah, I'm the number one guy. I'm the number one politics guy. Okay, dude, there's plenty of fucking dumbasses. Go ahead, have a right wing, do your little right wing tilt, I guess, and then maybe you can find admiration again. But it's probably not going to happen in the liberal sphere that you're trying.
Yeah, this is so wild. Again, and this is after like months and months and months of Destiny and Ethan Decline trying to get Hassan canceled from Twitch, which is so amazing because both of them have done such egregious things, but they're trying to get somebody else canceled. Like, really, Destiny? Really, Destiny? You're trying to get somebody canceled? Like, be fucking for real right now. Good night, Cat. Like, be so serious.
A Reddit.
So you should take a look
Nice.
too at the pinned top comment on this thread because it's part of the story. And it's
This post is now
good.
locked due to brigading from members of the H3 subreddit. What? We have tried to resolve this with the mods of that subreddit, but they're choosing not to follow. Oh, because there was a post on our subreddit saying, look, these guys are...
Guys, I'm really going to be happy the day that I get a subreddit, the day that we get a subreddit. Can't wait for our subreddit.
fucking insane. These people are the most pathetic losers in the world. Look at this DM that their mods sent our mod.
They're choosing not to follow the moderator code of conduct.
Hello, H3 production mods. This is a mod from YTD. I don't fucking care about your acronym. I don't know what that means.
It's from YouTube Drama.
It's like, bro, spell it out. You guys are currently breaking a mod code of conduct rule number 3. Respect your neighbors. And you have that more than once now.
Oh, no.
Both by leaving up posts encouraging brigading,
It's
which,
not
by the
encouraging
way,
brigading, just talking
you
about-
dumb fucking loser. And by the way, this is from the mod Depend. Is this the mod Depend Law 7? Is that his name?
Dependent Law 7. Yeah.
Dumbass. Oh, and by the way, both by leaving up posts encouraging brigading, no, we never have, and by banning and muting us moderators when we try to set the record straight, because you're obnoxious fucking losers.
Nobody wants to hear from you.
First of all,
the fuck up.
If we did do that, I don't know. I'm not, and I don't even care enough.
I don't
to go
know
back and
who
look.
went and looked and muted them, but that is very funny, and I encourage them to continue.
If you were blocked or banned or whatever, then it was because, and the evidence is right here in front of us, you're an obnoxious fucking loser.
Yeah.
And nobody wants to hear.
You know, Hassan is a really big streamer, so obviously he can take care of himself. But it's hard not to feel bad for him because of all this gaslighting, you know? Like, so much, and all the racism, right? Like, there's so much fucking racism and Islamophobia happening and gaslighting happening where they're targeting him, but then they're pretending that he's the one targeting them. And they're doing all these hate campaigns toward him, but then they're trying to be victims. It's just like that Betar thing or whatever we were talking about earlier, and how there are these like Zionist organizations that target people and harass people, try to get people doxxed, try to get people deported, threaten them, and then they turn around and act like victims. It's exactly what Destiny and Ethan Decline are doing to Hassan, where they're the ones harassing him and trying to deplatform him and being racist toward him and Islamophobic. And then they turn around and try to act like victims. Like, it's hard not to feel bad for him because it's like the gaslighting is just so next level, you know?
Hear anything you have to say. So welcome to H3P. H3S, H3 show. We don't fucking, you know, I talk, everybody knows my show.
Okay.
I talk.
Bro, how embarrassing. He's like, everybody knows my show. Like, cringe.
There's not a single dissenting voice with his fucking straight up radical, anti-American, anti-Semitic.
Oh, you want some of this? You want some of this? Okay.
Fucking pro-China, pro-Russia, pro-terrorism takes. This is fringe, psychotic shit.
This video is funny because the music, whoever made this, like, bro, whoever made this is a really did a really good job with the dramatic music. But also I like how Zionism is radical and Zionism is extreme, but then they turn around and they call other people radical extremists. Like, be fucking for real.
That is not normal. And it is the only acceptable voice on Twitch. Explain that to me. How is there not one dissenting voice on that entire platform?
Seriously, see, they're always trying to like cancel him. It's so embarrassing.
I'm being respectful.
No, it doesn't need to be more than it is.
Why are you
like,
assuming his pronouns?
Well, it's not when
You're
you
assuming
use,
his
when you use
pronouns.
neutral
He
pronouns.
hasn't clarified.
No, when you use neutral. Sorry,
Calm
when
down.
you use a
No,
neutral
it's annoying
pronoun,
because
it's
people come.
the most
By the way, you people in the chat who are like, "Oh, Ethan fucking is L being like transphobic." It's like you are presuming his pronouns. And by the way, why are you being so? You can call me he. Like literally, wait till he says my pronouns he. You stupid fucking woke fucks. I'm being respectful.
No, it doesn't need to be more than it is.
Why are you
like,
assuming his pronouns?
Why is his terror wife in sunglasses like this? We know who you are, bro. Bro, that's crazy that I still haven't heard from these people.
Ethan wants to talk to me, he can talk to me. Okay. He doesn't have to fucking constantly cry as a 50-year-old adult with 3 children from behind an Instagram story. Okay. You can talk to me in person, big dog. You got my fucking phone number. We can have a conversation.
That's also what's embarrassing about it is that it's like, why doesn't he just talk to him? Like, they were friends. He has his contact. Why all this dramatic roundabout?
Your stream. We can have a conversation on my stream. Last time I had the fucking baby gloves on and you cried like a bitch after doing Teddy Fresh ads in the midst of our genocide coverage. Okay.
Whoa.
That's right. And I'm not talking about the Leftovers episode where he actually cried. That was a beautiful moment. And I was actually very wrong for thinking that actually meant something. It turned out it didn't mean shit for you.
Dude, same. I used to like Ethan Decline. I didn't realize that because this was before October 7th. I didn't realize that he was a psycho. I didn't know any of that. And so when they were first talking about it and Ethan was like on stream crying, I felt bad for him. I was like, oh, you know, like maybe he just didn't know and he was indoctrinated and people get indoctrinated and now he understands the truth and blah, 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 blah. No. Like he didn't mean it. He didn't mean it.
For you at all. Okay. Because selfishly, you spent the next year constantly fucking ripping into, suspiciously, a lot of, not myself, but other people of color. I'm not calling myself a person of color. I know it's going to get clipped out of context here as well.
I don't even like that he says person of color because you're diluting it. He specifically went after Arabs and like Middle Eastern people specifically. So by saying person of color, you're making it kind of vague. Like, oh, was he going after black people? Was he going after Latinos? No, he was specifically attacking Middle Eastern and Arab people. Whew. which is racist.
Well, and then you're gonna be like, meh. Whatever.
I don't know why Hassan is even defending that and being like, oh, I'm not calling myself a person of color, because like he's like, I'm white passing or whatever. But like to me, and I don't mean this like I'm not meaning this to be like racist or anything, but to me, it's clear that Hassan is not fully white. Like you can tell, like we were talking about earlier, people can assimilate into whiteness. He has white, you can tell he's got white somewhere in him because he has certain features that like look white, but you can also tell that he is like got Middle Eastern extract somewhere. So what I'm saying is, my point is, I don't think it's wrong for him to refer to himself as like of Middle Eastern origin or anything like that. Like he's not calling himself a person of color, but he's not wrong to acknowledge that part of him, because that is part of why they're attacking him. They would not be attacking him this way if he were fully white. If he were completely white, if he looked like Charlie Kirk, they would not be calling him a terrorist. So that's why I'm saying, like, I don't think that he should defend himself in that way and go, oh no, I'm not calling myself a person of color. I'm not saying that I'm not white. Well, yeah, obviously you're not saying that, but like, if you didn't have certain aspects about you that were Middle Eastern, he wouldn't be attacking you like that. Because in our country and in the West, people only get called terrorists if they're being perceived as Muslim or Arab. That's all I'm saying. Right. No, I hear you. He's like just clarifying that he's not trying to play a quote unquote race card or whatever. But it's like, yeah, but the thing is that the reason why Ethan Decline and all of his fans are attacking Hassan is because they do perceive him as Arab or Muslim.
Whatever. No, just noticing that you have just been going after a lot of people of color,
specifically Arabs, like the way they went
Muslims
after
in general,
Rogan.
just constantly fucking talking about how scary they are. You know, why are they so scary? I don't know, because maybe you're an Islamophobic moron who fucking retweets or basically tweets out Ben Shapiro quotes.
Exactly. And it is
Hamas.
relevant. It's relevant because there's different types of racism for different people. Obviously, there's different racist stereotypes that attack different people, right? So like, racists always will attack Black people for being quote unquote criminals, but you don't really see them attack Arabs that way. In the same way, vice versa, that you're not going to see a racist calling a Black person a terrorist. That's not a thing. It's never been a thing. When people say terrorist, they are always referring to Arabs and Muslims. Exactly. It's not just colorism. Guys, his name is literally Hassan, which people are scared of that name. Like, people literally get scared of names that sound Arabic.
Maybe that's the reason why people think you're fucking.
Like, even if you met someone named Mohammed who looked 100% white, they would still probably get Islamophobic attacks solely off the name of their basis off their name. Like, people get scared of like the name Hassan because they associate it with like Middle East scary shit.
Super pro-Israel, okay? Maybe that's why. No fucking accountability, okay? No accountability whatsoever.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was talking about earlier. It's just racist. It's always reserved when they use the word terrorist. It's always reserved for like Middle Eastern people and Arab people. They don't use the term terrorist for domestic terrorism. They never use it for mass shooters. They never use it for people like Timothy McVeigh or any of the other white domestic terrorists that we have. They never used it for any of the January 6 people or any of those militia groups. Didn't use it for them. They don't use it for any other race. It is in the West, it is specifically used to target Muslim and Arab people.
Dissenting voice with his fucking straight up radical, anti-American, anti-Semitic fucking.
Bro, I can't believe this man went from dunking on Steven Crowder to saying Steven Crowder ass shit. He's anti-American, radical anti-American.
Now, instead of actually addressing a single point, he stops it before he gets
radical anti-American,
LaBelle. Nothing to do with this conversation. And he says, "How did you go from dunking on Steven Crowder to being Steven Crowder?" What's it?
You guys, it's giving post 9/11. It's giving post 9/11. Basically, if you criticize anything our government does or the genocide from the Israeli regime, it means you're anti-American. This is like deja vu from post 9/11 all over again.
Again, this is a crazy amount of well poisoning, and it's so disingenuous and it's so bad faith. I hope it's clear to everybody just how bad faith this is right now and how desperately he's trying not to respond to any of the actual criticism that I've made.
What actual criticism?
As much as he wants it to.
What,
next, dude?
bro, what actual criticism?
Once again, putting heinous words in my mouth, implying that I wanted to leave the country. Putting heinous words in my mouth, implying that I wanted to leave. I think Hassan does not make you Steven Crowder, as much as he wants it to.
Like, what's next, dude? Should I leave the country? Should I go back to my own country, dude?
Once again, putting heinous words in my mouth, implying that I wanted to leave the country because now that I disagreed with him, I'm a heinous right-wing Nazi.
Well, maybe you should stop saying heinous right-wing Nazi shit. If you don't want him to think you're racist, maybe you should stop saying racist shit. Like,
didn't say that, don't want that, don't believe it. Like, he's trying to build this image of me in his audience mind to turn them against me.
bro, you're literally calling him an anti-American terrorist sympathizer. What do you think your audience is gonna take from that? This is crazy.
To not listen to any of the legitimate criticism that I've leveled against him.
Legitimate criticism, lol.
You guys, Ethan Klein, bro, you're ugly as fuck, bro. You're ugly as shit. You look like a rapist. Bro, look in the fucking. You look like a fucking rapist, Ethan. Feel bad for you.
Okay, can I just say really quickly? It's very obvious from the way that guy's talking, he's a Sneeko fan. Like, I'm.
Feel bad for you guys. Ethan Klein, bro, you're ugly as fuck, bro. You're ugly as shit. You look like a rapist. Bro, look in the. You look like a fucking rapist, Ethan. Feel bad for you.
Okay, can I just say really quickly?
Who is this guy?
From the way that guy's talking, he's a Sneeko fan. Like, I'm sorry.
Who is this guy?
Hassan fan verbiage. Like, that's very clear Sneeko lexicon. Can we just be honest for just 2 seconds? For just be real. Wallahi, that is not. No. Oh
my God, bro. I love you, Hassan. Can I give you a hug, bro?
I'm so sweaty, bro.
I love you, bro.
I'm so sweaty.
I love you, bro. I have to interview you. You're like you're my hero, bro. I love you, bro. You're the coolest guy in the world, bro. Hold on, I think I look gay in that one.
Can we just be honest for just 2 seconds? For just be.
I don't.
Yes, good clip, chimp. Very good. He yelled at him later. Yeah, they met once, which means he endorses everything he's ever done, ever. Okay. That's a really, you really killed him, dude. You really got him. You really.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Oh, is the volume low? I don't know. Is it?
The Jews. Well, Israel's doing this. Yes.
The Jews.
Well, Israel's doing it. It's not the Jews.
Well,
doing
Jewish
it.
people, right?
No, it's not. It's
They're not.
this. So one thing you have to understand is that, like,
a difference.
There
Enlighten
is
me, because
a
I'm just
major
asking.
difference, because like what Saudi Arabia does is not about Islam. You know, it's not like ISIS is doing what they're doing for Islam. You know what I mean? I'm
Okay.
Muslim. I don't those guys, but either of those guys. You know what I mean?
But isn't Zionism? I'm so confused.
It's understandable that you're confused in this circumstance because, like,
But it's also not. Like, people do that as like a smear because that's not actually, what it is. Like, there are a lot of Christian Zionists, especially in this country.
both
Jewish.
the Nazis who hate Israel or love Israel, doesn't matter, that believe that Israel must exist or believe that Israel must go away and that Jews control the media or whatever, like both the Nazis
and Kanye.
and also Israel and Kanye and also Israel itself.
Also, a lot of the people that are really actually like, oh, good, you joined the Discord. I know, I'm actually kind of lost too on Discord. Oh, Dave, not even gonna lie. I get lost there. Go into general or announcements and be like, I'm new here, somebody help. But like actually some of the most anti-Semitic people in the world that love the Israeli regime. That's why it's so stupid that they try to conflate like Jewish identity with the Israeli regime, because some of the most fucking anti-Semitic people love the Israeli regime. Pastor John Hagee, who's a Christian Zionist, is anti-Semitic as fuck. And he runs one of the like biggest like Christian Zionist organizations in the US.
Claims that Israel is doing this for Judaism. And that if you criticize Israel, like I'm doing right now, I'm an anti-Semitic person. So because of that reason, a lot of people like yourself get confused. You're like, so the Jews are doing this? No. These people are not doing this for Judaism. Obviously, yes, the military is by and large Jewish. There's some Druze people, there's some Arabs, whatever. But like, they're not doing this for Judaism.
So but they're using it as a veil?
They're using that as a defense mechanism. They're using that as a defense mechanism in the West to propagandize their position, to be like, no, you don't understand. We're doing this for Judaism.
And the reason why they're able to get away with it is because if you're in the West and you are opposed to anti-Semitism, they weaponize it so that you can't criticize them. That's what they do. So that you can't criticize what they're doing, what the government is doing, what the state, what the Israeli regime is doing. They weaponize Jewish identity and Judaism to make it so that you can't criticize them, because then you'll be like, you'll be considered anti-Semitic. Yeah, exactly. Joe Biden, Christian Zionist, exactly.
Jews care about this. They only care about this.
Yeah.
So crazy.
State doesn't have any sort of like reintegration program. California has MCRP program and
oh, it's me. Ethan declined.
And folks, the fallout is glorious. After years of backing his so-called friend, Ethan has finally pulled back the curtain and exposed Hassan for what he really is: a grifter, a liar, and, shockingly, a guy who really does.
Yeah, this is what I mean when I say people overuse the word grifter. Like, talk about overuse. Like, you literally can't just call everyone a fucking grifter. Like, it literally ruins it. It's just so crazy that I'm just not going to get. I can't get over the fact that YouTube targeted me the way they did, and yet Destiny is on there right now streaming, fully monetized. It's so crazy. What's this?
enemies, and I'd just like to announce that I am proud of each and every one of them. I am genuinely proud to be hated by the types of people who hate me. Every single enemy that I have made is someone who I am glad to have as my enemy, as it is indicative of the fact that I am on the right course. Zionists hate me? Oh, perfect. I could never imagine an enemy that I want to be my enemy more than that. Liberals hate me. I make them uncomfortable. I'm a commie extremist radical. Ooh.
Oh, that's true. I should take it as a compliment that all the libs and the Zionists hate me.
Could you compliment me any more? Thank you. Anime fans hate me. Well, don't mind if I do. I'll just gobble up your hatred. After all, I try to cater generally to an audience of grown adults, which is not really known to be within the narrow taste of anime fans, should we say. I also hate Disney adults, that is true, but it's kind of a one-sided hatred. I don't think the Disney adults even understand that I exist. So that one's kind of very much like my own personal hatred of them. Like I'm just kind of having like a one-sided rivalry with a community that could not give a shit about me. So better to just skip over that one. It's kind of embarrassing, to be honest. The Millet supporting libertarian fascists hate me. They're like one single neuron people, zero brain power, the dumbest fuckers alive. They hate me. Thank you. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's
nothing
actually true.
that I could imagine.
The libertarian morons who like defend Millet, those people are some of the dumbest people on the earth. They really are. The anarcho-capitalism libertarian bro.
Imagine that makes me happier than being hated by fucking Millet supporters. Awesome. They are actually the dumbest people on earth. There was actually like one of the Millet supporters who was like trying to dox me and stuff. I forgot to include her in the video. Okay, so the story behind this one is in my main channel drama video, you might have seen the part where these people like invited me to like their group chat that was called Death Squad, and they just sort of forgot that I was there while they were like planning their doxing of people, and I just like took screenshots and collected evidence of it. The genius who invited me was this person. Literally like the funniest account you'll ever see in your life. Trump Shelby. What's that even fucking mean? Like Israeli flag in the fucking Israeli flag in the bio, like MAGA activist, Trump avatar, and like fan of Real Madrid. Like there's nothing about this person that is actually from their own country.
Yeah.
And like eventually, like they posted a picture of themselves meeting with like Millet's doxer in chief in person. I almost feel bad for them, honestly. This is the least flattering photo I've ever seen of anyone. For both of them. Like the guy on the right is particularly known for coining a phrase that libertarians are aesthetically superior. I want you to know that. I want you to know that is something that he once said. These are the people who are doxing me. These are the people who were like accidentally inviting me to group chats when they just let me collect evidence without kicking me for months. So yeah, I'm glad to have those people counted among my enemies. God, Millet supporters hate me? Fuck yes. I could not imagine any better indication that I'm on the right track, aside from the Disney adults who don't hate me yet, but I hate them. Who else was there? Vorsh hates me? Well, judge me by my enemies, as I always say, you know. Lorna Bucks hates me? Well, I'm very glad to be on the opposite side of someone who justifies baby murder. That, in my opinion, is fantastic.
Wait, why does Vosh hate him? Does anybody know the Vosh beef? Why does Vosh not like him? I like Vosh. Why are they not friends? Does anyone know? Yeah, see, so you grew up. Yeah, it's good that you grew up, that you at least found out the truth and changed. Unfortunately, there are a lot of people that don't. I don't think Vosh is a Zionist.
The circumcision incels hate me. I mean, that's just very funny. Like, I love how I was kind of just doing my own thing, and I somehow got on like the bad side of like incels obsessed with circumcision. Like the way that came about is really funny as well. It's not that I even said anything on the topic. It's that like one day one of them made a video calling me out for being against the Gaza genocide without speaking out against circumcision as well. That was like how that whole thing began. And I kept getting comments from like those people, like dozens of them, saying, you know, if you really stand up for the rights of babies, why aren't you calling out circumcision? And that's how I found out about them. That's how like they started being my enemies. That's the funniest thing that's ever happened to me. So we have incels, circumcision obsessed incels, men's rights activists. The Democratic Party needs no explanation. That's probably enemy number one of the Democratic Party. The Republican Party as well, obviously, the other wing of American fascism and genocide. Juan Domingo Perón, he would definitely put me in a concentration camp for being too leftist. He actually did that. Like he pioneered the disappearance in Argentina. People don't know it, but the dictatorship appropriated Perón's apparatus of disappearance and expanded it. I wouldn't have lasted for the dictatorship. They would have taken me out before that. Perón would have done it. Who else? Gamers? I mean, no response needed, no explanation needed. I like to target gamers, and they target me back. Noble ones, the fans of esteemed YouTuber Metatron, they really don't like me, and I invite their hatred. I'm an unnoble one, an ignoble one, and I'm proud. Whatever enemies are there that I'm forgetting. President Sunday isn't really my enemy. He's more like my best friend. And we have an occasional spat, but we're still friends in the end. Infrared has. Oh, wait, I rediscovered something. Wait. I rediscovered something really funny. I just realized.
Wait, watch Vosh's video with Loner Box. Why don't him and Vosh get along? Do they not get along? It's multiple reasons. Vosh and Loner Box are okay. I've never known Vosh to be a Zionist. In fact, everything I've seen Vosh talk about when it comes to Palestine has been on the side of the Palestinians. Does anybody have a clip of him saying he's a Zionist?
Oh, I hope I can find it again. I saw it on Reddit. There was like a clip of him ranting about me that I rediscovered from 3 years ago. Bad Empanada sends infrared on an unhinged rant. I found it. This guy, he's not my enemy. Like, this is incredible. Like, this is the best thing that has ever happened to me, that someone made this about me. Like, just listen to this. Just bask in the glory of this. This is not an enemy. Holy fuck, this is amazing.
Bitter Empanada's watching. I know this little fucking pussy is watching. I know this little fucking bitch is.
By the way, this is supposedly like the eminent leader of the American Communist Party and the coming American Communist movement. This is him.
Watching Bitter Empanada. I know you're fucking watching, you little fucking pussy. You know in a fucking live debate, I'd rip you to fucking pieces, right? You know I'd fucking take your fucking manhood like I already have. You little fucking ugly, disgusting boy. Fuck you.
Is this for real? Who the fuck is this guy? Wait, what's a VTuber? Bro, this is
a little short piece of shit.
He's like 5'5", by the way. That's why he's so obsessed with height.
You fucking come up to my fucking chest, and that's saying something, because I'm just a dude with average fucking height.
Oof. No, you're not. Let's fact check. 5 feet 9 inches. You are not average. You are quite below average. Nonetheless, let's continue.
You are literally in every single fucking way inferior to me as a fucking man. I'm better looking than you. I'm more.
He's better lookinger than me. With an ER at the end.
Charismatic than you. More entertaining than you. Women love me way more than they will ever even give you the thought, the consideration.
Women love me. Women love me. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that until this clip. Oh my God. Women love me. Oh, he's so awesome.
Also, pro tip.
And you're a fucking sex pack who fucking moved to Argentina to get some easy pussy.
Also, pro tip, everybody. If you're a man and you don't want people to think that you're a total loser, you probably shouldn't say things like women love me. Men who generally can actually get laid don't need to say women love me. You know? I just feel like ladies, the ladies in chat, you know that, right? Usually when a man is like, all the ladies love me, you know that they don't. Because you don't need to say it. You don't need to say it.
See, because you're in a third world fucking country and you came from a first world country, and these women are still fucking running away from your ugly, disgusting, dirty fucking dwarf ass.
This guy also looks crazy because he's like got his face like in the third of the camera. He's like, listen, you fuck. It's giving Michael Rappaport. Bro's too much of a man to use a pop filter. Oh, that's funny.
You ugly, disgusting scum fuck.
Listen, you
Dude, I have such an incredible capacity to just.
This guy is like mental illness. This is like mental illness. Also, does anybody have the context for this? Why does he hate him so much? Yeah, exactly. Where's the apartheid? I have not seen Mo yet. I showed you guys earlier that thing on Twitter. I know it's about a Texan Palestinian, which actually is not that uncommon. There are a lot of Palestinians who are from Texas or who had come over here after the Nakba and basically set down roots and community in Texas. So there are a lot of Palestinian Texans. And I haven't seen it yet. I want to, though. That was what they were promoting in Times Square, that psycho on Twitter was like, why do they have a terrorist in Times Square? It's like, again, you're just racist because this guy is a Palestinian Texan and you're calling him a terrorist. Like, it's ugh. Wait. Who did he call a Zionist that you're saying wasn't? Oh, sorry, it's literally freezing in my apartment. Oh, I forgot to write that down. Hold on. I forgot to write that down. Where are you, mouse? Where are you? Maybe we should take our AC out of the window. Okay, wait, who was he talking about? Somebody said in chat, I unsubscribed from Bad Empanada because he was calling a pro-Palestine person a Zionist. Well, first of all, I know a lot of people do that where like they'll unsubscribe to somebody after one thing. I usually don't do that. I usually don't. Somebody has to be really egregious or be a Zionist for me to unsub to them. If somebody just says something that I don't like or I don't agree with, I'm not going to automatically unsub to them. But also, I actually don't think that Bad Empanada is wrong there because I follow Electric Intifada, which is one of my favorite news outlets. It is run by a Palestinian journalist who recently got arrested for advocating for Palestine while he was in Switzerland. And he has made a lot of comments about how he does not like Owen Jones. So I don't know. Honestly, I don't know the full context. I don't really know that much about Owen Jones. I have been thinking that like he is pro-Palestinian, but the guy who Ali Abunimah, who is the one who runs the Electric Intifada, does not like Owen Jones and has said that he's done a lot of Zionist propaganda and has never apologized for it. Right. So I'm just responding to what somebody wrote in chat, like, somebody wrote in chat that they unsubbed from Bad Empanada because he called. Oh, okay. I see it right here. So Bad Empanada dedicated an entire video to Owen Jones. Okay, and you're saying that's the reason why you unsubbed him, but I don't think he's fully lying because Ali Abunimah, who is a Palestinian journalist for the Electric Intifada, has said similar things about Owen Jones. He said that he's done Zionist propaganda a lot and has never apologized for it. So I don't know fully because, like I said, I don't know that much about Owen Jones, but I do trust Ali Abunimah. I don't know how you say his last name. Abunimah. And I respect him a lot. And he is a Palestinian journalist. So, yeah, hold on. I wonder if he's made a video about it. I don't know if he's made a video about it, but he certainly tweeted about it. I can find the tweet. Ali Abunimah Owen Jones. All right. I don't know if you guys can see this. Ali Abunimah said on January 7th. So Ali Abunimah said, again, a Palestinian journalist who runs the Electric Intifada, said this about Owen Jones on January 7th. If you're confused about why there's still so much skepticism about Owen Jones, despite his videos about Gaza, Bad Empanada has this excellent summary of Jones's years of Zionist advocacy, shape-shifting, and refusing to be accountable for the harm that he's done. It matters that he's never owned up to any of it. So I don't know what you have to say to that. Yeah, I don't know. What I'm trying to say is somebody in chat under the handle Free Palestine wrote that they unsubscribed to Bad Empanada because he called out Owen Jones and called him a Zionist, and he's saying that it wasn't true. So we unsubbed to him. And I'm saying that despite the fact that I don't know enough to say for sure, because I don't follow Owen Jones enough and haven't followed Owen Jones enough in order to be able to make such a statement, what I am saying is, I don't know if anybody should just jump to the conclusion that Bad Empanada is lying when Ali Abunimah, who is a Palestinian journalist, has said basically the same thing and even linked Bad Empanada's video. Right. I think they're talking about pre-October 7th. They said that he used to do a lot of propaganda for Zionists. I think. Well, that's kind of what I'm saying. I don't know for sure, and I don't want to say for sure because I have not followed Owen Jones' career long enough or even follow him closely enough to know if that's true. But what I do know is that Ali Abunimah is a very credible Palestinian American journalist who is the guy who runs the Electric Intifada and was recently arrested for his advocacy of Palestinian liberation in Switzerland. So, no, that's a good point, O'Day. People maybe should just watch it and give their and find their own opinion. You know, find their own opinion. What else did he say? So Owen Jones responded to him and said, I've responded to this completely dishonest attack in great length. The idea that I had years of Zionist advocacy is beyond absurd, and anyone watching my video can see for themselves. And then Ali responded with, I'm not going to watch all that. I ain't reading all that. I ain't going to watch all that. But there you go again, Owen. Why can't you just say, I'm sorry, I was wrong about so many things. I'm sorry for partnering with the Israeli-backed Zionist groups like JLM, playing along with the Labor Party's anti-Semitism hoax, undermining Corbyn, erasing the Nakba from my book, and so much more. I've learned, I've grown, and I'm trying to earn the trust of the people I've harmed, instead of angrily denying that you did all of these things and reaffirming again and again why you can't be trusted or taken seriously. And then he wrote, by the way, thanks for unblocking me. You should unblock all the other Palestinians you've blocked too. That's messed up. He's blocking Palestinians. And then he wrote, as the video explains, this just isn't true. I've consistently used my platform to support Palestinian liberation, including here on Question Time in 2012, which then had an audience of several million when I made the same arguments I do today and even proposed a one-state solution. Then he says this claim that I partner with JLM. No, I didn't. The only dealing I ever had with JLM was doing talk in memory of my best friend's dead father. I repeated pushback smears about anti-Semitism and repeatedly on television. And then Ali wrote back, Owen, this doesn't work on me, but maybe if you think it will fool other readers. We've documented what you have said and done over the many years. The articles go back to 2017. You oppose BDS, you work closely with the Israeli-backed JLM, and you endorse the anti-Semitism purges from the labor and so much more. And then he links to this. Oh, he links to the Electric Intifada's articles basically about Owen Jones. Oh, wow. This is from a long time ago. How the Israeli lobby is using Owen Jones from 2017. Why is Owen Jones defending a Nazi collaborator from 2021? How Owen Jones learned to stop worrying and love Zionism, 2022. Wow, so this is all from, all of these are from October, before October 7th. Yeah. I don't like how they said, he said that he blocked a bunch of Palestinians, you know? Like, if it's kind of like what Ali said, you know, like if he did do that, why can't he just apologize and say that he's changed? Like, that's what he should do. He should say, I'm sorry that I did this. I'm sorry that I was an unwitting or witting stooge for the Israeli regime. And I'm sorry and I've learned and I'm not going to do it anymore. Like, why can't you just say that? It wouldn't be the first person who was hoodwinked by Israeli propaganda. Yes, but it's like you could just say you were wrong, because honestly, I used to think that BDS was bad, like years ago when I was like first getting into politics and I didn't know fuck all about the Israeli regime or what was happening in Gaza. And I just heard people say that BDS was anti-Semitic. So I was like, oh, I guess BDS is bad if it's anti-Semitic, having no idea what I was talking about. Then when I learned better, I said, I am sorry for, and it makes me sad. I mean, not that I was really online at the time. I obviously didn't I wasn't as active as, obviously I wasn't like a content creator yet, but I still feel bad or like feel upset that I got like duped like that. Like I remember believing the lies about Jeremy Corbyn. I kept hearing Jeremy Corbyn's anti-Semitic. He's anti-Semitic. Then realizing later that it was all a hoax. It was all a lie. They were doing it to smear him because he was pro-Palestine. And yeah, so what I'm saying is it's not like people haven't been duped before or lied to before or propagandized before. So I just don't know why you just can't say that you learned different and you're sorry and just say like I've changed. Palestinians, from my experience, are some of the most gracious and loving people and understanding people and forgiving people. So I don't see why he can't just say he's sorry. And even the ones that don't want to forgive him have every right to, and he just needs to keep it moving. No, I know. And I'm not saying, listen, guys, I'm not telling anybody to cancel Owen Jones. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is that we should also be listening to Palestinian voices and people that are Palestinian speaking about these things. And, so I take what they say into consideration, obviously, but I'm not saying cancel him. If he is advocating for Palestine, good. I hope he continues to advocate for Palestine. I'm just saying it wouldn't hurt to say sorry. It is 7:00 and in New York, and I still have not heard from these people that are supposed to be picking up the giveaway. What is going on? Hey, I know I've been streaming for a very, very long time. I had to stay in all day because I've been waiting for these people to come and I've had to wait for these people to come and pick up this giveaway that we have. And so I've been in all day, but they haven't showed up. Yes. I have been streaming for the longest I've ever streamed, 5.5 hours. I've never streamed that long. No, I'm not telling anybody. I wouldn't tell anybody to cancel him. I haven't seen the mouse yet, but he's in here somewhere. He ran in the living room. Wait, what did you see in the background? Is there a killer in my apartment? Are we in Scream? This guy is such a cock. This guy is such a cuck. Gunther Eagleman. My gosh, he's so pathetic. This is such cuck shit. It's all the Israeli regime first. All the Israeli regime first. Israeli regime first, but then he pretends to be America first. He's like all pro-Israeli regime, always cucking for them and then being like, oh, I'm America first. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Boomer Mar is racist and he's Islamophobic.
Because they're not white. And China's like the new Islam.
Yeah.
We can't be honest about them because they're not white. And China, okay,
Thank you,
I'm sorry,
chaotic
kids.
angel
They
kitten.
do some bad things, China.
Okay.
And we should just...
I actually need to go too soon. But okay, did you see my suggestion in Twitch? No, what did you say? Let me see. Oh, I see. If you can raid out to another channel if you want. What does that mean? How do you do that? How do you raid out to another channel? What is that? And what does that even mean? Bill Maher is despicable. He really is. First of all, he's so Islamophobic, it's not even funny. Like, he really is. He's so racist and Islamophobic. He's also such a fucking boomer. Like, he's always talking about the kids. Like, oh, it's so boomer. He's so out of touch with reality. He's so out of touch with reality. He's so rich and out of touch with reality that he was on his little panel last night talking about how, like, actually everything in America is awesome. You know? Why are the kids communists? I don't know. Why don't you ask them? Why don't you ask people why they don't have faith in this system? Why it's failing them? Why don't you ask them? But instead, because he's such a fucking boomer with boomer brain and rich person brain, he goes, it's actually the kids on the ticky-tack talk. It's the tic-tac talk that's making the kids anti-American. Like actual brain rot boomer brain. But yes, can you send us to another live streamer? Oh, how do you do that? It's when you end your stream, you can rate another streamer, to boost them. It sends the views to their stream. How do I do that? How do I do that? And if you're not already on Twitch, go join Twitch. People, go. How is there 1,700 people watching on X and none of you guys have gone to Twitch? What are you doing? What is with this lurking? Get in the comments. Thank you, Fallen SDK. Thank you. Yes, find another lefty streamer and have them raid me. Who do you guys? Yes, tic-tac-toe. A winner. Okay, you guys, how do I do that? How do I do that? How do I... Can somebody tell me how to do it? My Twitch username is @IamBlakely. Go to your stream manager and look for the options. Okay. Stream manager. This is the tab I'm seeing. My chat, collaboration, third-party events. Oh, is it this? Raid channel? Are there any other leftists? I don't know any of these people. Okay. Who the fuck is clapping for this? What an actual clown show. Where are the other lefty channels? How can you find like a channel that's also on the left? Maple Takes? I don't see any less streamers at the moment. Oh, let me look. Maybe I can find them. Yeah, actually, can you guys suggest to me some leftist streamers on Twitch that I can follow? I don't even search. Is it this guy? Is he on? I'll follow Maple Takes. Yeah, I've never heard of him, but yeah, I'll follow him. Okay. Why is it always purple? Why does everybody always have a purple background? I don't understand. Okay, so then how do you... Wait, you said go to Stream Manager. Stream Manager. Raid. Maple. Is it working? That's kind of a cool feature. Yeah, I see it. I just pressed it. That's kind of a cool feature. Yay! And then what do? I just end it? All right, everybody. Thank you so much for joining. I had fun. If you guys want to support my work for now, you can donate to me or you can become a member on Ko-Fi or Patreon. Become a member in Ko-Fi or Patreon, a monthly member. Also, continue to tweet at people and get in their comments and lives and tell them to speak out for me and what happened to me on YouTube. And yeah, I love you all. Free Palestine. And I will see you sometime this week. Bye.